You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to the Dungeon Run, the live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello, Mickey Wolf 19. What on earth is that? Did you just drop a farm worth of potatoes? Wait a second. Falsa, what is this? We just got back. I just said 3 words, and we've already got enough French fries for the new year. Amazing. I love it, and I love you. Everyone, welcome back. I hope you all had a wonderful holiday. So, before I continue on any further, make sure to click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. And then I'll see you in the chat during the show. All right? Good. Here we go. I am Lord Ereban, keeper of secrets and... Ooh, that tickled. Mickey Wolf, you are a little out of control this morning, or afternoon, or evening, depending upon where you are in the world. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, let's continue again, because I totally lost my space. I am Lord Ereban, keeper of secrets and your host for tonight's campaign. And this is Milo, who was recently turned into a chicken, which makes him much easier to deal with. And you are the watchers of the time stream. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Now, throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. If you love the show, you can show love. And when you buy Show Love balloons, Jeff will see them and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. But now you have a choice. Yes, Milo, now they have a choice. They can choose to support Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. We have 2 balloons, gold balloons for Team Force of Good and purple balloons for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you, and now they count towards the Force cards. And Force of Evil cards are now triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil fill up their balloon count. As certain thresholds are met, a Force card will be given to the team. And yes, the potatoes. That's right. Mickey Wolf, your potatoes matter quite a bit, as a matter of fact. I've added the potato prop to the Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil battle. A good potato is the equivalent of 120 gold balloons, and an evil yam, as we call them, not potato, but a yam, is equivalent of 120 evil balloons, but at a much better value. And who doesn't love a deal? I know I do. Don't you, Milo? Oh, that's right. You can't talk. I love this. I love that you are a chicken. I love it. It makes my life plenty good. Doesn't it make your lives good, everyone out there? I hope so. Good. Now, there are 10 force cards, force of good cards, and 10 force of evil cards that can be triggered each episode. And we'll show you a status update so that you can see how close we are to the next card. Any leftover progress will carry over to the next show. And because of this, I want you to submit cards, force cards. Please head over to the dungeonrun.fandom.com and let me say so far, we love, don't we, Milo, the creativity of your submissions. Tell them, Milo. Tell them. Yes, you see? He can shake his head, but he will make no sounds, no. Because his voice has been severed from him. Not really severed, but you get the idea. Now, let's continue on. You could also bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, having them take the highest value. Or, if you're so inclined, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Advantages or disadvantages can only be given to players or the DM. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you! Last but not least, yes, we do have Milo's ball. It still exists. Okay, good. Now, here's the deal. That wild man. That's wild man. Not that wild man, but that's wild man. I did not say to use it. As a matter of fact, my goodness, I was going to say, leave it alone. Leave it alone, please. Okay. Look at here, Milo. I want you to do me a favor. Tell these people! Well, you can't speak, so I don't know how we're going to do this. But show them your disgust! Your disgust for these balls. You hate it. No, that you're disgusted with it. Oh, you like it? No, don't say that! Say you hate it! I can't take this anymore. This is it. This might be the last show. Milo is finally getting his revenge. On camera. Listen. Do me a favor. Don't touch the bull. Okay? If you do, you will be uninvited from my party. That's the ASS. That's the Ereban Super Special Shindig. Got it? Dream Blaze! Oh, mama! Look, let's just get on with it, shall we? We've got to start the show at some point. All right, let's meet our brave souls. The cast of characters, if you will. Please welcome Jared Kajak as Civ Red Thistle. Yeah.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, my friend. How are you?
Oh, Civ, I'm doing well. I mean, super well. I just got a little bit of a buzz off that last trill of those R's there.
I can tell.
Did you like that?
Yeah, I mean, I love a good trip.
This is a family show. A family show.
I meant as in a journey, as in a quest.
Oh, yes, of course.
Like the show.
Yes, that was
I like a good trip.
Yes, of course.
Wonderful, yes. Yes, shall we continue? Next up, we have Jessica Lynn Parsons, who plays Fahima Tai.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Ah, wonderful. I mean, a little in pain, and
Yeah,
I
sounds
have
like
Milo
it.
with me here, but everything is good. Everything is good. It's great to see you. Love
You
your
too.
background as per usual.
Oh, thank you. It's a work in progress.
I love it. Milo even says he loves it.
Thank you,
Don't
Milo. It's very sweet.
Yes, of course. All right. Next up, we have the one and only Morgan Peter Brown, who plays James Quillis. Hello,
Thank you, Lord
James.
Arabin. It's nice to see
How
you.
are you? It's nice to
Are you
see
sure that's Milo? Can you prove that it's Milo? Because this kind of has an air of like your dog went to live at a farm upstate type of thing.
No.
Lost
That's
Milo
Look,
over the break.
I didn't do it. No. Wait. We live next door to a witch. Okay? Milo got into the trash, and she.
Wait, does the
turned
sea
him
hag live
into
next
a
to you?
chicken. Okay?
Griselda.
I didn't do
It's
it.
Griselda.
It's not Griselda. Well, maybe it was, but
Okay.
nonetheless,
Look, we'll talk about this
Milo
later.
will be like this until gosh knows when. I really, truly don't know how
right.
we'll deal with this, really. But
I'm gonna
this is
need
what
some
we've got
evidence
now.
at some point that that's Milo and
I
not
will
just a
show
chicken
you.
that you're trying to pass off as Milo.
We will show you. Milo will do some stuff, all right? Maybe
Okay.
even some dancing or singing. I don't know.
All right.
Okay, next up we have Ronald Ogden as Ogden.
What's up, pal?
Hello.
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm
You're
doing
wearing
great.
Glasses.
Yes, I'm trying
You
to
normally
emulate
wear
Morgan
those.
Peter Brown.
I love the clear frame.
He's the smartest person I know, and I just feel like if I look more like him, then maybe I'll be smart too.
Listen, Ron, I should say Ugo. You're one of the most knowledgeable people I know. So, smart.
It's more
You
about
got
the
'em,
blue
baby.
screen effect, right? These glasses, they have like a little yellow tint.
They are delicious. I do love them. You look fantastic. And
I
it's
have an
great to
important
see you.
question for you.
Oh?
It's great to see you, but I have an important question.
Yes.
Who
I would love
polymorphed
to hear it.
Milo?
Who did, you're asking?
Yes.
Who?
Who did it?
I don't want to dox the person. It's a
Well-
witch that lives nearby.
All right, well, send me a name because I'd like to be polymorphed
Oh.
into a skinny
Interesting.
person. That's what I'm looking for here. And I just need to drop a few pounds. Polymorph it right off.
Quit it! Love you.
Love
All
you
right,
too, buddy.
next up we have the one and only. Actually, I already used one and only, so I'll just say we have the one. Katie Michaels as Lily Dumbledore.
Some weeks I wonder if you're actually going to make it to the end of my name.
I almost didn't. That one was that was a scare. Even I got nervous. How are you? You look very fresh.
Oh,
and
thank
was it the
you.
background?
Yeah, you
Oh,
know what?
you
I just
changed your
realized actually it
background.
kind of looks like Ron and I are in the same house.
I kind of like it. It's like, yes, you're in the same location, which, by the way, would be super cool, if we were all together. But everyone, we are still doing this remotely after gosh knows how long. But still
lost
doing
count.
it well, aren't we?
But I'm
Yes.
good. How are you, Lord A?
I'm good. I'm feeling very lordish today. Very
Oh,
lordish.
what does that feel like?
Yes.
In a couple words.
Succulent. Ugh, that was wrong. I went through. I was going.
Wait,
Write that one
hold
down.
on, hold on. I get in
You
trouble
never
for
need
saying
water.
trip, and you're saying succulent?
No, listen, I was caught on. I was put on the spot. I don't like being put on the spot.
Wait, you said that's how you
Okay.
felt. I was just trying to describe it.
I know, but I didn't know how to describe it. Oh goodness, Milo, take over.
Isn't
I
that
need
just
to go
a
to the
plant?
restroom.
A succulent is
What?
just a plant.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the
That
way
means
he
you-
said it, though.
You're not
I wasn't
thirsty.
aware of that. I always thought succulent bendier is tasty, like
Oh yeah, that's correct.
a human brain.
So you feel tasty.
Let's continue on. I'm on
Or
the
a
spot.
chicken.
This is uncomfortable. All right. Last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff Kaha.
Oh man, it's a journey. It's a journey every time. I missed you, Lord A. I missed you, buddy.
I missed you, Jeff. Look at this. We're back. I can't
We're back.
believe it. I never thought I'd see the day.
Yes. Well, it was only 1 week away, but it does feel like a lifetime.
It does. Especially with me being 120 some odd years old, I don't have much time left, so I want to take advantage. So
Well, I
am
appreciate
super
you
excited.
Staying safe for us.
I am. Always doing the right thing. Jeffrey, thank you. Now, as their journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversation around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me and Milo great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run, the greatest show that's ever existed of shows that exist. Okay? So easy does it. Now, keep the comments coming. Be ever vigilant and let the dice.
Yeah! Oh, it's so nice to be back. Welcome,
Seriously.
welcome to episode 74 of the Dungeon Run. Woo!
Oh.
Fear not, if this is your first episode, we're going to give you all you need to know to jump right in with us and get rolling on our adventure. First, I want to say, what? Mickey Wolf 19?
Yeah.
4 potatoes. My goodness.
She's
Awesome.
a birthday girl. She's a birthday
Happy
girl.
birthday.
Happy
Birthday.
Wow.
Giving us the gifts.
Wow.
The potato casserole coming in hot and heavy. Incredible. Very generous of you. Thank you. And happy birthday, Mickey Wolf 19. False Star also with a golden potato. And Cold Candor with that evil yam.
Amazing.
We have unlocked some cards already, but I want to thank some folks that are giving us love. We have Love for the Cat Man, Hornist 34, Mom of Goblins, Zach Mac 09, Bacon Chef Tommy, Gamer Share, That's Wild Man, Witch Space, Shothragot, and others. Thank you for those balloons. They are much appreciated. It's great to be welcomed back. I have missed this so much. We're excited to jump in our game. We're going to do those card unlocks in just a second. But first, I want to catch everybody up on our story so far. It started as a simple dungeon run. But since then, the 5 heroes of Bingle have found themselves at the center of events that seem to have made the world a much more dangerous place. When they discovered a magical amulet inside an abandoned dragon's lair, it thrust them onto a quest to save the wardens, Ain's 100-foot-tall protectors. These elemental titans had been captured by a group led by the Ashen Mage, a mighty wizard obsessed with reclaiming the knowledge that was wiped out following the Great War of Ideas 300 years ago. She and her cabal imprisoned 3 of the wardens and extracted the motes of power that had created them. One of her accomplices, a rogue named Vic, helped her steal one of the few books that survived the war. That book connected the wardens to a team of heroes from the Ariat Age, the champions who had given up their lives to become the wardens. It also revealed that there was a 5th warden, forgotten and unknown by everyone still living in Ain, and therefore a 5th mote to be extracted. Convinced that this meant that she needed a 5th member of her cabal, the Ashen Mage offered that position to Fahima, forcing the Fire Genasi to leave her party and join the other side to save her friends. But Vic wanted Civ to join them too. And when the Ashen Mage refused to allow that, Vic retaliated, smashing a mysterious urn, which unleashed a blast of energy that catapulted her body thousands of feet, killing her. But that didn't stop the Ashen Mage from disappearing into a dark portal with Fahima and the rest of her cabal. For days, Fahima lived inside the Ashen Mage's underground lair, learning dark new spells and surviving alongside her friend Zanalka, a werewolf afflicted with bloodlust by the Ashen Mage's previous apprentice. Fahima also learned that the Ashen Mage wanted to find her father, Conroy Tig, nearly as much as she did. Together, they cast a spell called Whispering Sands to contact him. But Fahima feared revealing too much to the Ashen Mage and defied her by dropping concentration on the spell. In the resulting tumult, Fahima managed to escape by teaching herself Teleportation Circle and transporting with Zanalka out of the underground maze. She met back up with the Heroes of Bingle as they traveled northeast to Olsvach, the city where Civ and Vic had grown up. Civ vowed to bury Vic there, a final act to honor her sacrifice. But Olsvach was also Zanalka's hometown, and one that she was not eager to revisit. During the pestilence that ravaged the city years ago, Zanalka's wealthy parents had conspired with other nobles to protect themselves from the disease by hiring a werewolf to inflict them with lycanthropy. Zanalka and her brother Leonid were born shortly thereafter and lived in Olsvach as werewolves until the group of oligarchs that ruled the city decided to stamp out the Lycan threat. Her parents were hunted and killed, and she and her brother fled with other surviving werewolves, forming a pack. Nervous to return and distrustful of the Heroes of Bingle, Zanalka only stayed with the team because of her feelings for Fahima, and because James conveyed a magical message to her brother in which she asked him to reunite with her in Olsvach. And so, they all continued traveling east in their Vardo, pulled by their Achirai birds, choosing to stick to the road and cross the river on the bridge to Taif. But when they arrived at the bridge, they found it overrun by horrible, unfamiliar creatures, strange new terrors, the likes of which had only started appearing since their encounter with the Ashen Mage. After dispatching those monsters, they found a body of a halfling still clutching a letter. In the letter, the owner of Merakume Farms in Taif pleaded with his brother to return and help defend against the creatures that lay siege to the city. The Heroes of Bingle decided to investigate. They found the golden hills and beautiful farmland of Taif scarred with death and destruction. Arriving at the Merakume farm, they discovered Frophy Merakume barricaded inside his farmhouse. The blind halfling welcomed Lily, James, and Fahima inside as Siv and Uggo prepared defenses outside. As we ended last week, Frophy asked the heroes to fight the creatures that tormented his farm, but not before enjoying a nice, warm, home-cooked meal. And that is where we will pick up this week. I do want to tell you about the force cards that have been unlocked already.
Oh my
We have
goodness.
3. 2 forces of good and a force of evil that have already been unlocked. Thank you all for your generous support of the show. The first force of good card comes to us submitted by Joy of Winter. It is called Hey, What About Me? In combat, the next time someone is healed from any source, a second party member may also heal the same amount.
Nice.
They have to say it in a
I
very
love that.
whiny
That's
voice,
good.
though. Hey, what about me, guys?
Hey, I'm hurt.
The second force of good card was submitted by Witch Space.
Yeah.
It is called Liar, Liar, Liar. Homophones are words that sound the same. For every set of homophones containing at least 2 words, for example, liar and liar, the team can think of, they gain 100 gold. 10 bonus gold if they are D&D related. No, you can't use liar. You have 30 seconds starting now.
Fate.
What?
Fate.
Fates and
Fate.
fate.
Fate and
Okay.
fate. Yeah.
Weather
Okay.
and weather.
Oh, just any? Okay.
Okay.
Time.
There and there.
Time.
And there.
Time and time.
Which?
Lime.
Which?
Which and which.
Which.
Where? There.
Then and
Yeah, I
then.
said that.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
then
said
and
that.
then.
Then and then. Yes.
Fair.
Then and
Fair
then.
and-
No.
No, then and then don't count.
Wait, they have to rhyme with something or
5
no?
seconds left.
D&D related. D&D related. Oh my gosh, I'm
D&D
stalled.
related?
1.
All of those are D&D related.
Warlock.
All right, so you got 5. That's not bad. 5
Honor
homonyms.
gold.
5 out of all of those?
500 gold. That's not too shabby.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That essentially pays for our potions that we bought.
That's hard. That's hard
Yeah,
when
it's
you
a hard
just
one.
force it on
That
us
is
like that.
my
Yeah.
brain shuts down and
Yep.
Shut down.
you're like
Yeah.
you're like, what's your name? I'm like, nah.
It's because it's the
Shady.
analytical side. We're all improvisers, and it's the analytical side.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
I can't do it. I'm like, I can make up
Caleb?
lots of words right now.
I think 5 is not too shabby. I think you guys did a really good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, our Force of Evil card comes submitted by Raygor. This is called Mathematics Can Be Confusing. When everyone rolls initiative, divide it by 5, then multiply it by, forget it. in the next combat, Jeff's monsters get to go first. It doesn't matter if you roll well this time,
Oh,
Jeff.
I knew that was gonna happen.
You could have left it for me. I could
He's
have
like, he's like,
have a
I
very
always
important
roll
question.
so bad for initiative. Oh, boo-hoo.
I hope this does not apply to surprise.
Yeah, I see how Jeff picks these cards.
It's a surprise.
I'll be honest, there were a number of different cards that all did the same thing, but I thought this one was the cleverest.
I was ready for the math challenge.
You were. I'm sure you were. I'm sure you were. All right. So we are back in our game. The way that this scene is set is, as I mentioned, Civ and Ugo are outside working feverishly. I think there's a number of bodies piled up inside the Vardo that you have collected that were strewn about after this horrible scene in the front of Maracume Farm. Evidently, farmhands, workers, whomever was there, attempted to barricade the entrance to the farm. That barricade smashed. There was carnage all over, bodies. The Heroes of Bingle, as they passed through that, loaded some of those bodies into the Vardo and brought them in close to the farmhouse itself, which also is barricaded. Just anything that they could be found piled up, wheelbarrows, sacks of grain, anything that could be barricaded to block the door and block the windows of the first floor. So Civ and Ugo are outside. Zinalka also stayed outside in the Vardo. She concerned that her werewolf form might be unwelcome in these parts. Meanwhile, Frophy Maracume, who is an old halfling with curly gray hair, threw down a rope ladder from the second floor, and Lily, James, and Fahima all climbed up and into the farmhouse, finding a really lovely place just full of wonderful smells, cook fire, a large kitchen. So that is where our scene begins. And Lily had, as we ended last week, had just finished talking to Frophy. He said he wanted to cook them a meal. So,
Are you all alone in here? Sorry. Hello. Yes.
Well, I'm alone, yes. I'm alone.
How long have you been alone like this? You're...
Ever since my workers went abandoned, we are attacked here. We are under siege here, but I stay. This is my home. I don't want to leave.
Of course.
I sent Brumbario with a note to my brother, but it does not come. I hope and I pray. I do not wish to leave here, and it's not easy for me to go. I cannot see.
We think we found. I think Lily told you. We think we found Rumbario. I think is the body that we think we came across. It was a younger halfling with a letter sent
Yes,
to you.
I
Yes.
apologize.
He is
I
not
think I may have
alive.
made a mistake. In what I
I'm
told
sorry
you.
to hear this. Brumbario, good man, always so loyal. I thought he could make it. He was killed by the things. Yes.
Yes, Fufi, I think I might have told you that your brother did not make it.
Yes.
I believe I confused Bombario with your brother. I don't think we have your brother.
Oh, that's
Hearing-
so he may still live.
Am I right, James?
I think so. I'll describe Rumbario's clothing basically as best we
yes.
can. Yes.
And you had that locket as well.
Yeah,
that
'cause-
you,
Right.
I think- yeah.
And there was no.
There's,
There was no letter of. There was no return letter, so I assume he
Right,
was
so it-
killed on his way to your brother. I suppose.
So he has not even found Gilbert, my brother.
Apparently not.
Oh, I'm
Perhaps
sorry, I
Gilbert's
misled
still
you.
safe. I worry that this problem is not just located here in Taif, but all over.
It's true. We've been fighting through it a bit ever since we came from Delto Thum, and we've seen quite a.
Dwarves.
Yes.
You just three survived this long.
No, there are 6 of us actually. Our 3 other compatriots are out with the with our Vado, with our wagon.
Oh, come in, please. Tell them, come. We make food. We nourish you, please. At the least I can do. Yeah, and help. You bring such warmth to my home. I bring a warmth to your bellies.
That's very kind, very kind. We'll they're busying themselves with a little bit of work.
Yeah, let them know, but I bet they're a bit nervous
I
based
will.
on what we've seen.
I will start to cook. Would you like to have food? I make for you, huh?
I'm sure we would love to have a meal.
Amazing.
Yes.
Starts humming a jaunty little tune and moving about this large kitchen area. And then, quite remarkably, you see pots and pans and utensils of all kinds lift off their racks, out of drawers, moving about the room low to the ground. The entire place is a flurry of movement all of a sudden, as if the entire kitchen has come to life. Everything acting on its own, conspiring to create a grand meal. Carrots and beets and turnips pop out of containers, levitate over to tables just as knives hovering in the air come down and begin to slice them. Buckets of sloshing water swing back and forth just a few inches above the ground until the water is tossed into pots simmering atop a cook fire. Logs march in from an antechamber, bobbing along in the air, tossed onto a crackling flame, stoking the fire, where meats are being loaded onto a spit. It's a symphony of activity, food being prepared all around you, seemingly by invisible hands. In fact, you notice dough being made on a long, short cutting board next to you. A sack of flour is brought out from a storage closet, torn open, and a cloud of it puffing into the air as some of it is poured out onto the table. And as that flour settles, you can see the faint outline of tiny humanoid creatures toiling away, cracking eggs into the center of the pile of flour, mixing it together, kneading the dough.
When Fahima sees this, she's gonna cast Create Campsite and speak to her little individual unseen servants and go, "Oh, okay, so I hate to break it to you, but you're not very good at cooking. So what I want you to do, I want you to look, to watch what they're doing, okay? And just learn a bit. The stew could be a bit better when we do our own campsites, so just don't help, just observe. Okay?
Like,
Jeff, what is Fahima doing?
Going to put up tents and then like slowly like not putting up the tents.
So let me get this straight. There's Disney on Disney happening inside of the house, and outside it's grim, stark Game of Thrones style, burying bodies in the ground.
I think you just described the dungeon run.
Yeah, we try to create each week here at the Dungeon Run.
Disney meets Braveheart.
Yeah. Just sing a song about it, Lily. You just make up a song right here on the spot about food and, you know.
Everyone is dead, but we are also hungry.
We're right outside of Olsvach, right?
Out Taif.
You're south of
Taif.
Olsvach. Yeah,
Okay.
you're in the city of Taif. Yes.
So I'm gonna butcher this word, lycanthropy was, did it reach this far, or do we know that was mostly just an Olsvach thing?
You mean from Zanalka's youth?
Yeah, that whole situation.
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume it was just an Olsvach thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's an old touch thing, baby. You wouldn't understand.
I'll lean out the door.
Brophy kind of looks at you, Lily, as you kind of establish this rapport with him. And he, you remember last week he identified you as being a bard. You told him you were from Bingle, and he kind of sees you noticing all of the things happening all around you, and he says,
When you work the farm as long as I have, a single unseen servant is not enough.
I only have one. His name's Ferdinand. He's very helpful.
He's fantastic, though.
Well, and he touches your shoulder, he's a very, very tactile guy. He's blind, but he's touching your hand and your forearm and your shoulder, and he's, I can teach you mass unseen servant to summon a much more help to your side should you need it. It is quite a simple variation on a tune I am sure you already know.
What? Oh, I would love that, Profi. Like, lots of Ferdinands?
Yes, You may have as many as 16.
Sweet 16 Ferdinands.
Wow.
Oh, Profi.
You know what'd be really helpful right now, Civ?
What is this?
Mass unseen service.
It would be. If we had
Would
a
be
bunch
really
of
helpful.
Ferdinands out here all helping us dig, this
You know what I
ground
just
is
also
really
realized?
hard.
We probably want to burn these bodies and not bury them.
Why are we even burying them? I
don't
don't
know.
know.
Oh
think
no!
This
I
is
just
the first
realized
idea.
that they were killed by demons, so we
Yes.
may want to actually burn them. And
Right.
I'm gonna-
It was the first idea that came to my mind. So
I'm gonna go check on our friends outside. Frofi, I do want to let you know that we do have with us both an orc and a lichen. I don't want you to be alarmed. They are friendly. I want to let you know that we are here to help you, but I also don't want to have to hide them from you. I think we were worried, but
I cannot see. You know this.
True.
I look at the inside. You know, food feeds the inside. This is all I care about is the inside. No external matters to me.
Thank you.
Please, they are welcome into my home if you can help. Any help I will take.
Thank you. All right. They'll be in shortly, and I'll head outside. What's going on?
You peek
We
your head
decided
out that,
we
that
are not
window,
going-
that second story window, you know, there. Go ahead.
we decided, James, we are not going to dig the holes. It will take too much time, so we are just going to pile them up and burn them, if that is all right.
That sounds really unpleasant. If you like, I can just telekinesis some dirt out of the way.
It's
Well-
more about, they were killed by demons, so...
We
maybe
don't want them to come
alive.
back.
Yeah. If you burn them, they're gone forever, and then they are taken to the Candle Queen, so it's all good.
Okay. If you're all right with that, I'm all right with that. Zanelka, you can come inside if you like.
And you see
They know-
the back door of the Vardo. You see this snout peek out, this wolfen snout. Are you sure it is safe?
The old man in here is desperate for any help, and he seems completely accepting. I've let him know that we have a lichen and an orc among us, and he has no trouble with it. So please come inside. You're very welcome.
Up there.
Yes.
And you see her bound up and leap and grab onto the ladder and start climbing her way up near where you are.
I'll climb down the ladder shortly after that too.
Okay.
Civ, are
What
you
am-
sure that is a disease?
What?
What she can do is
Well,
very useful.
I thought it was. I thought it was a curse, not a disease.
Maybe I confused.
No, there was a plague in Oswatch that killed a lot of people. And what I think she has is a curse passed on by her parents that I think was so they could survive the plague.
I always thought that it was that disease that killed all your people.
No, I didn't even know that there were werewolves in Oswatch when I lived there. So that was probably a while ago.
Some people signed up for the curse to avoid the plague, basically.
That makes sense. It would make them sturdier, and the people that survived the plague were the ones, like myself, that were used to harsh way of living.
Jeff, can I ask what's the terrain that we're in? Is it plains or?
Yes, plains. I mean, there's some rolling hills, gentle rolling hills. It's beautiful farmland. I mean, think Tuscany, right? It's rolling hills with orchards and vineyards and livestock. Although you've seen mostly dead livestock at this point, so dead stock. I don't know. But so yeah, I mean, it's broad, it's wide, it's big sky country.
Undead
it's
stock.
Hey!
That's not
Don't use it in soups. Don't use it in soups.
Let me ask: are we able to tell? Like, so we approached it from a road. Are we able to tell like where the attacks have been coming from?
I mean, I think you're on the second floor now. If you want to roll me a perception check, you can try to get a lay of the land. Oh, we got another potato. It's from
Amazing.
Hail Yourself FC. Thank you, Hail Yourself FC.
Thank you.
Wonderfully generous of you. I appreciate that. So roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Bo Busy, countered by Cold Candor.
Thank you both.
Busy.
That's a 5.
Yeah, it's hard for you to get a sense of where it might. I mean, there's chaos all around, right? You see crops that have been ripped up and destroyed. You see carcasses here and there of animals. You see, trees that have been uprooted and torn apart. So it's hard to get a bearing on where anything came from, but there's certainly a lot of destruction in your view.
To provide some protection, I'm going to climb down the ladder and come down and join Uggo and Civ. And sort of, if there does look like a place that even might be the more concentrated area of tracks, if it's probably the one closest to the road, I'm going to start casting hallucinatory terrain and basically create an illusion of more hills to kind of block this from the road as much as I can. That'll take me 10 minutes to cast that. To kind of match the land around it, but basically blocking it like high hills and high trees and things to disguise the winery as best I can.
Right.
Do you tell us that you're going to do this?
Yes.
Okay. Then I turn back to Uggo and say, we are going to have to bury them after all, my friend.
Why?
The smoke. If he is going to make this place look like a hill, we can't have smoke coming out of the top of the hill.
Make it look like volcano then.
I can wait. I can wait until you're till you're done dunning them. I didn't mean to.
It's going to take a while.
Smoke look like birds?
Maybe, yeah. Or I could disguise.
I don't know illusion. You tell me. You are one.
I can disguise the smell. It won't smell like burning bodies. It'll smell like something else.
All right. Well, you do the magic thing. We will do the burning thing.
Me can control flames.
Right. Good. Yes, I figured Fahima and me.
She's inside.
So
Right.
Jeff, we'll just take some of the outer barricade, which wasn't really doing much anyways. Pull that in a little bit, pile the bodies on that, and set that on fire.
All right, this is a lot of strenuous work, and it's taking a while. Inside, cooking is happening, and Fahima and Lily, you're seeing, it again, tale of two cities here. It is inside. It is this flurry of activity, and Frofi is kind of leading you through this tune, Lily, that is instructing you how to cast Mass Unseen Servant, adding that to your repertoire. And you're seeing the remnants of these invisible creatures kind of do all of these wonderful things, building this meal. And he's very involved as well, right? He's going around tasting things, dropping spices here and there, making sure, and he's working as the chef with all his little unseen sous chefs, working feverishly.
A lesser known spell.
Yeah, unseen sous chef. Yeah, exactly. That's Unearthed Arcana.
Are they union? That's what I want.
So this again, that's taking at least an hour to prepare this meal, and it's taking at least an hour outside to load up the Vardo with barricade things. I'm sure you're using the Achirai to help pull the barricades inward and try to kind of get that perimeter a little tighter around the farm, and then digging that trench.
Does he have a barn or stables?
He does not have stables. It's more like a winery where he sort of lives in this, where you are is sort of the living cabin, I guess you would say. And then as it kind of concentric circles out is farmland, livestock, workers' quarters, that kind of thing, where and basically that's what Typh is really a loose association of farms, really, and it forms a city because of mutual need and mutual goals, but mostly it's just a kind of a loose conglomeration of estates that are all large farmlands.
Is there law? Is there like city officials and law and soldiers?
I mean, you would know, having grown up so close to Typh, that usually yes, and in fact, it's quite alarming that this would happen in just a few days. Basically the outbreak is a bad word to use, but the beginning of this assault wasn't more than a week ago. I mean, it was just a few days ago, and already whatever police guard kind of military group has abandoned the place, has either that or been killed off. It seems like it is running rampant at whatever the
it's
creatures
collapsed,
are.
essentially. The city's collapsed. I
Yes.
get it. Okay.
Civ,
Yes.
I have to ask you a hard question.
Right now?
Yes. I am trying to figure out what is happening.
You mean with the creatures?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. I thought that was going to be about me.
Oh. Another time, then. You seem... It's about Vic.
The question's about Vic?
Yes.
Ugh. Yes?
If it's distasteful to you, I can save for another day. And he looks back. He looks back at the house. James teaching me about tact, I believe is word he said.
No, it is fine. You are my friend. If you have a question about Vic, ask.
Do you think she knew this would happen?
With the demons?
Yes.
No. No. I think she was grasping at straws. I think she was trying to do something about the Ashen Mage and her power grab. And she was angry that she broke a deal.
She knew something. Why make the decision if she did not know?
She was forced to make a decision, just like Fahima was.
Yes, I assume looked that way to me, but she targeted that item.
Yes, because she knew that if she was going to have a chance at beating the Ashen Mage, she was going to have to land a very large blow very quickly. She probably knew about the spell that she did where everything just stopped.
Do I have to worry about you turning like her?
I mean, I have had a few chances to do something like this, and I haven't yet.
It seems strange to turn on someone so quickly.
You mean it is strange for Vic to turn on the Ashen Mage?
Yes.
I think when you get to Olsvart, you will see why that is not so strange.
Is it like this?
It is kind of hard to explain. With the orcs, if you say, this is how I feel, and
Yes.
this is what I want, and then the other person says, this is how I feel, and this is what I want, and those two things collide,
Yeah.
then you fight, and then
Right.
one person wins and the other person loses.
Winner had truth.
Yes.
Yeah.
In Olsvart, it is more like, I won't tell you what I want, and I will try to trick you into giving me what I want. And if you don't do what I want, then I will stab you in the back and take it anyways. But you won't even know. You
Then
won't even
how-
know what I want. You will just assume that what I want is what I say, but that is not what I want. I want something else.
Then how did you turn out to be so good?
I was given a chance.
Like,
I was
oh,
given... Yes.
Old
When
Spot
I-
sounds like Thanksgiving for some people. Sorry.
Zing!
Apologies. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
I think I had a choice in front of me that Vic did not. And that choice was I could decide to be friends with all of you and trust you. Or I could do what I wanted and take what I want and betray you. I don't think Vic had that choice. So she betrayed the Ashen Mage. That is what I'm trying to say.
We're getting close to Raqqa. And
Yes, I've been meaning to talk to you about him.
I am worried.
About?
Ogo will find out if Braca did thing on purpose, or if he was like Vic and forced to make choice.
What do you think he did?
Ogo want, Ogo hope, misunderstanding, and maybe he make choice like Fahima. But my heart tells me that is not true. I do not how to know. I am trying not to get angry. Thinking about it makes me very angry.
Yes, I would be
I
angry
am sorry.
too. Ogo, I have been trying to understand why you even want to go there and deal with your brother. It is just going to end in misery. Either you are going to die or he is going to die, and I don't want to put you through that.
Because if I do not, then I will never know. Could you imagine dying and not knowing whether your brother made choice out of necessity or out of evil because he wanted to? It's hard for Ogo.
I have never had a brother.
He taught me many things. I am good at what I do mostly because of him. And so, in everything I do, I see him.
How about this? How about you give him a choice? Perhaps he was never given a choice before. You could give him a choice now. And if he chooses to fight against you, that is his choice. But at least you gave him the option to make a change and not be what you fear he might be.
Yeah, it is good advice. Thank you. I think of that, but I'll go think. Braca just say, I dishonor ancestors.
Well, that is his choice then.
I have learned much since I have left him.
You cannot control other people. You can hope and you can try to convince them. But in the
Fahima does
end-
it all the time.
Yes, but that is just a spell. It doesn't last.
Sophie,
Yes.
do you have to talk to them each individually?
Oh no, it's like oh, of course you only have the one, so you speak. No, it's the music. The music. You let the music do the work, and they feel what you feel. They want what you want. It is nice, and you commune with all at once. It is as if a symphony in your mind. As they go and do each bit a part of you, each a give and take of what is needed and what you want.
Oh, Sophie, I wish more than anything that you could meet my grandmother. She
Is
would
she,
love you.
is she single?
She is.
I like her already. I like her already.
Well, perhaps if you ever make your way to Bingle, you tell her that Lily sent you.
Go to Bingle. What would be a dream coming true for Froffy? I would like this under the beach, under the sunshine, drinking the pine rumple, huh?
Yes, very good.
I know.
Have you ever
it is.
felt the sand, Sophie?
No, I have never been. No. I work here on the farm so many years.
Well, maybe someday.
Maybe someday. Yes. Yes. I worry about your friends outside. They should come in safety.
Yes, I was just about to go check on them. I'll be right back.
Sev, you are like brother as well. To fight with you in battle like we have, I can trust you. You are smart in moves. And sometimes you even indicate when I do not know what is best. I feel sometimes I am not fair to you. And I am sorry.
You apologize too much, my friend. If I thought you were mistreating me, I would say so.
Sometimes I do not realize I am mistreating myself.
You are too hard on yourself. You are like James sometimes. Do you smell that? That
Yes,
smells
it smells
very good. I can't believe I can smell that over the burning bodies.
I'll go, Civ.
Yeah.
Profi is making us an incredible dinner, and he
Zanelka.
has 16 unseen servants. You have to come see. It's a magical sight.
Okay,
I
so
hope he has water to wash our hands in.
Yeah.
Probably.
I assume he does. If not, maybe Fahima can prestidigitation that away.
Okay.
I don't know if that sanitizes or not.
It does.
Okay.
99.9%.
Okay, great.
Zanelka!
Okay, I need you guys to roll initiative on 0.1% of bacteria.
No!
Or did Fahima just whistle at her girlfriend, but like her to come?
yeah.
She did.
It's our thing.
That's how it is in their
No judgment,
relationship.
no judgment, just clarifying.
We don't say babe, we just go.
She actually had already bounded up the the ladder, and she was sort of sitting in that upstairs place waiting patiently as Lily had called for everyone. She hears you down below, and she goes,
Yeah. I'm coming down. It smells delicious.
Doesn't it?
Yes.
Where are the
Cheap.
boys?
If I'll come on.
I'm gonna push Uggo in and push James in if he's done with his spell, but I am
Hungry,
going
I'm
to,
going. Let's go do this.
I am going to stop at the Vardo very quickly, grab some food for the Achirai, throw that to them or put it on feed sacks or whatever so that they can eat while we're eating, including little Lolo inside of the...
I keep a secret side eye on Civ because I want to make sure he doesn't sneak off.
so the Achirai
Wow.
feeding away happily, little Lolo eating next to her mother, and this smoke swirling from these trenches that you've dug as you set fire to these bodies, all of it, rising up into the sky, swirling, just as I think, James, are you still going to cast your...
Yeah, no, it casts hallucinatory terrain for sure, and I
Okay.
want to do one more thing before I go inside.
Sure.
While Civ is doing that.
Sure.
This is, again, a little grim, but I'll go over to one of the bodies, probably one that's like towards the outside of the fire, and quickly sit down and cast Speak with Dead.
Okay.
Just real
Can
quick.
you do that and still have hallucinatory terrain going?
Ooh, yeah.
Hallucinatory terrain is not concentration. It's only
Ah.
it lasts 24 hours. It just takes me 10 minutes to cast.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no non-ritual casting of it. It just takes 10 minutes, but once you cast it, it's up for 24
Right on.
hours.
Awesome.
And it's only it's only 150 feet across the hallucinatory terrain, so I'm sure I can't cover the whole perimeter of the place, but I'll try and take
but
a
at least
guess.
there's at least the entrance there. You've got this
Yeah. That's the thought.
visual decoy there. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, I'll go to one of the orcs intentionally, not
Okay.
Rimbario. Yes.
And
just
so,
sort of-
how long does that take to cast?
only a minute, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
again,
Oh no,
you're-
it only takes an action. It's quick.
Oh, all right. So instantly your eyes turn black, and you see this bloody, torn orc. You select one, of course, that has a mouth still
Yes.
intact. And again, it sort of violently, you see this orc in armor. It looks very much like the kind of thing that Uggo was wearing when you first met him, right? This is traditional orcish military armor. It is as if he was going out adventuring himself. And you see him start convulsing, this dead body start convulsing, and it rises and sits up.
I apologize. I only have maybe two questions for you, and then I'll allow you to rest. The things that attacked you, where did they come from?
The birds.
Did you see a portal or any sort of opening from which they arrived?
No.
What direction were you attacked from?
Everywhere.
Oh, stop it. Walk away.
It falls back.
I'm ready for dinner.
I'm like ready to go back into the house, and then I turn back around over my shoulder just to see the last minute of James's burning orc conversation, and then I'm like, okay, and I'm gonna go
Also-
in and close the door.
Lily is just standing at the upstairs window who's watching you, just like,
Just
too.
Needed to be sure.
all right, come get some comfort food.
Thank you.
It smells very good.
It
Yeah.
looks amazing.
When Uggo gets into this scene and sees all of this,
Yeah.
he kind of looks around and activates divine sense.
Okay.
Is there within?
Oh God!
Yeah.
Buffy's a demon. Get him.
The night takes a turn.
Okay, so I can see anything that's affected by the hollow spell, good or evil. Know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
60 feet.
Yes.
There's no celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
I hate that answer.
Very specific.
Now all of a sudden we're eating our manicotti.
And
we're
no, like this area isn't hollowed.
6.
Well, tell me what that means.
As per the spell.
Blessed. It's like a
Yeah,
blessed
like,
land.
or
Yeah.
if it's
Oh, yeah, no.
or cursed land.
Yeah,
cursed
no.
land, yeah.
No.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, you walk into this, you activate that and expand your senses, but overwhelmingly, Civ and Uggo and Zanalka, what you sense is this incredible aroma of freshly cooked food, and this place is, I mean, there are candles lit. Excuse me, it's rustic, high vaulted ceilings. The second floor, sort of attic space, not attic space, but like a loft space where you enter. It opens up into a big, wide dining table with this beautiful kitchen. There are walls with bottles of wine and things hanging, pots and pans hanging from hooks. Just this spectacular place. And you see laid out on this long table, having just been prepared for you, braised pork and pears with ginger, a meat jelly made from a boiled goat's head, roast chicken with leeks and fennel, seared beets and carrots with honey, excuse me, steamed rolls served with sweet custard, and all of it served with Maracume wine, which Fromy has been insisting to all of you that will listen that it is far superior than Pia Rotanza wine, which you tried.
Well, go ahead.
I'm just saying, and you all sit down. There are ample chairs, ample seating, and Frofi sits at the head of the table, and there's fine cutlery. It is probably the most magnificent meal you've all had together. Certainly the best thing you've eaten since you were in Bingle, but maybe even outstrips that. I mean, although a lot less seafood here than there was there, but there are sauces and spices that you've never even encountered before. It's delicious and it's fortifying, and you're digging in, eating this delicious meal. You see Zanalka dig in with her snout and look over at Frofi as if he's going to say something to her, and then realizes that he can't see her, and she's just kind of tearing at big chunks of chicken and pork and just loving it.
Well, he may not be a celestial, but this is heavenly.
Oh boy.
So good. So good. Thank you, Frofi.
It's my pleasure. I'm glad to feed you.
What were you
What
gonna
were
say,
you
Jess?
saying, Jessica?
Oh, just that Fahimo's gonna pick off little pieces of meat from Zanaka's snout as she sloppily eats.
Sorry, it's delicious. I can't stop myself.
Best meal we've had in a long time.
Yes. And as you, yes, go ahead.
How did you learn how to cook all of this?
Many years, and of my family. We are farmers, and we work at the land. We choose the right ingredients is everything. Yes, it is. Too many people overlook the fine details. Cooking is not just to nourish you; it is to inspire you. It is to let your body do things it could not before. Cooking is an art. It's an art.
I could not agree more.
Do you know more magic, more spells, or?
Well, as you eat this meal, you realize each bite, you almost feel a magical feeling in your own body, of exceeding your natural health. You're fortified, you're nourished, and your body is getting stronger. And you all gain 10 temp HP.
Is this Heroes Feast?
Something a
Yummy.
little different.
That does concern me a little bit that we're getting temp HP for free.
Don't metagame, Jared.
Maybe the
She's in the
skepticism
Thanksgiving
in me.
spirit.
Yeah.
That's
What are you
all.
worried about?
So
It's the
I
season.
botched my will roll, so I am chugging this wine like nobody's business.
All right. Yeah, it's delicious. I mean, it is.
Wisdom, sorry.
It is maybe the finest wine you've ever had. It's certainly the finest wine you had since Winkberg when you had that Pierre Tanza, but it is exquisite wine.
I'm glad you like. Please, there's more of everything. I'm happy to serve.
Do you have different kinds of wine?
And he gestures to the back wall where there is a giant wall of wine.
Please, you are my guest. I couldn't make a selection for you, but anything you like, you may choose as well. My house is your house.
I like it when it's very dry on the front, and then on the end, it kind of tastes like raisins.
And you see a bottle from the shelf kind of rise up on its own, invisibly, and sort of bob over to Fruffy, and you hear it tink into the side of the table, and he reaches down and taps and finds it and pulls it up.
This is, I think this is the one that you want
Here, and he feels the label, and he pops the cork and pours a long pour into a goblet and hands it to you.
I bet you like it. Tell me, this is 14 years ago. We did the first uncorking of this one. I like it. You like? I think you like it.
That's longer than some orcs I know.
This is easily the best wine I've ever had. Thank you.
You are
Yes.
kind to me.
Can I try it?
Please.
Can you hand me your glass?
Yes.
Thank you.
I immediately grab another empty glass and hold it out.
Oh, hand that one to Uggo.
I'll go want some of the 14-year wine.
I don't think Uggo thinks it's a good idea to drink right now.
I'll have some. Yeah.
It is just one glass. It is not a big deal. Just one.
Yes, if
I'll
we
have
split the
one
bottle
glass.
between all of us.
I'll have one glass, yes.
Great.
All right, so I'll split it between everybody.
All right.
Trophy.
Yes.
Trophy, in your message that Rumbario carried, we read it. I hope that's not an invasion of privacy. You said that the forces from Taif weren't being much help to you out here. Is that true?
Yes, I fear there's been either abandonment or worse. For whatever reason, we are overwhelmed by this. Brambario told me of hideous creatures, creatures with mouths and the fangs and the tentacles and the eyes, but he also told me of things that seem to grow over the land itself. Monsters wielding weapons that the workers said were of the fields, of the farm, as if the very food we cultivate turned against us.
So
I do not
plant
understand
creatures.
this. I
Fully-
don't know.
Fully plant creatures?
Maybe, I don't know. It happened so fast. In days, there were deaths, and most people fled, abandoned this land, hoping to find a refuge elsewhere. But I fear this phenomenon is not just happening in the Strife, but across the Cold Sea, and perhaps even to Latland.
Are there any deceased specimens that we could investigate?
The,
I do not know. Perhaps you could find. I cannot see. I do not know. I have
how-
not left the farmhouse in several days now.
I'll do
probably
some
safest.
tracking when we're done eating.
Ugo also said he saw movement in the orchard. Yes,
Yeah.
the trees.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I don't think the demons are far.
I fear the orchard in Brumbario. See, you see this, the orchard is overrun by terrible things, and I fear even to get to the orchard, you have to go through some of the fields that have already been destroyed. There may be things there too. I don't know. There is a road you can take. You may take your horses or whatever you came on and get there, but I fear the orchard itself will maybe have to walk. It is dense with crops.
how often have the attacks been coming? Is there a regularity to them?
I have not observed the pattern, but
Okay.
it is too frequent for my heart to take.
Certainly.
It is at night worse, but it is unpredictable to me. I have tried to remain quiet so that they may not think I am here, but I don't know what they want. Brumbario say they are not stealing, they are not asking, they are just destroying.
That's what we've witnessed as well, yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Certainly.
This may sound strange, but I have been here thinking for many days by myself. Do you believe in the wardens?
Yes,
Yes.
I down the rest of my glass when he says that.
yes, we do.
Why?
There are those who scoff at the notion of the wardens. They say I am old and naive to believe there are giants and titans who watch over us. But I always believed. I always had faith that if there was something truly devastating, they would reappear and save us. This seems like the kind of threat that the warden should protect us from.
I agree.
Monsters,
I agree.
abominations like this.
Well, we're doing our best to find out more about the wardens, and
You're
We
right
have-
to believe in them, though.
we have the greatest hope that they will do just that.
Well,
But the thing
Perhaps-
is, even,
perhaps there. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
even as strong as they may be, they've been around long enough that perhaps others have studied and are trying to attack, trying to go after them. We've seen them. I'll say I've been as close to a warden as I am to you right now.
You would not tell me stories.
I would not.
I would, but only if you wanted us to.
This happens to be a true story.
Yes.
It's
I would not
yes.
lie to you.
You have seen a warden.
We've seen them, but we've also seen them be attacked and vulnerable and be damaged and hurt. So they are as fallible as we at times. Just
Yes.
they're bigger and stronger, but there is strong evil out there that is working against them. We're doing our best. We're doing our best to help.
So perhaps we are all on our own after all.
No. We're together.
Yes.
He
This
leans
might
forward.
sound. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Leans forward and he raises his glass. You are my wardens. You are my protectors, perhaps. You are what I hoped for. To you. Thank you.
Frofi.
To you, Frofi.
L'chaim.
You're very kind. Lily, were you going to say something?
Oh, I was just going to say, I know it sounds a bit crazy, but we believe that we are actually been called upon to save the wardens, to free them from these evil shackles that they've been put in.
Oh,
Even the wardens need friends.
well then I would say, have a second helping, you're going to need it. Yeah, I wanted to offer you something for helping me. But I have so little now to offer the likes of you.
Please
Beyond
don't put yourself out.
And listen, listen. I give you my food and a drink and my years of experience making it. Maybe this is of value to you. Perhaps this is enough. If you clear out this threat from my farm, I will give you my family secrets. I can teach one of you to cook like this. To infuse food with a heartiness that fills the spirit. Care and attention to details too often overlooked by chefs rushed to provide simple sustenance. Cooking can give the body ways to transcend its limits. To function beyond what is ordinary. Wanted to give it to you. If you help me.
Okay, we'll do it.
You had us before that, honestly, but yeah, I mean, that's...
Oh, hold on. What is it that you want us to do?
I want you to slay these beasts. And these things.
All of them.
If you can. I don't know. And I'm sure there are many. At least provide a respite from the attacks. So there is a time. And then maybe you can send a help to me when you go on your way.
Yes.
Do you want to come with us?
I'm not leaving my home. This is my home. I told the Brambario. I told my workers, I will not leave. I cannot leave. Much here for me.
I understand.
Rofi, and Fahima kind of glances at the party. I think it would be best if you didn't mention to anyone that we were here. There are people who are looking for us, and I just would hate for you to get in the way. If you know information about us, what we've shared with you here today could potentially be dangerous. I'm sorry that you've been put in that position.
You are criminals.
No, but even the good guys have people looking for them too.
Those same that we spoke to, that we told you about, that are after the wardens, are sort of after us.
There may be individuals who believe we are criminals, but as their viewpoint.
Exactly.
To be fair,
That may be
sometimes we think we're criminals.
Yes,
It's a tricky line of work.
Technically, we are criminals. But
Some more than others.
I would say
How about
something right now, but I'm not gonna.
About dessert.
Anyway, creme brulee.
As Uggo pats a bag full of gold.
is this cheesecake? Oh, this cheesecake is very good.
Don't look at the calorie count.
I've
Don't.
never had cheesecake this good before ever.
Actually, the best thing he made were these little pretzel bites.
Inside joke.
On. Those are eaten immediately.
It's a joke.
Well, I am grateful for you. I will not ask any more questions.
I have an idea. It might solve both of our problems. We are destined for another place. I know you don't want to leave this land, and I understand it. But if we can find out how these creatures are getting here and who is leading them, if we can cut the head of the snake off, then the rest of the body will just wither and die. Or, at the very least, they will be unfocused. Yes, scattered. So, perhaps it would be best for us to figure out who or what or where this is. And if you are saying the orchard is one of the worst places in the city, perhaps we go to the orchard and see if we can find the head of the snake.
I did not know there were snakes when you cut off head, split into other snakes, and ran off.
Oh, same with hydras.
Oh,
Snakes can't
Okay,
really
so take a
run.
different animal. It could be,
Alright.
you know, a wolf.
oh,
No,
I,
that is
I
bad.
was just saying.
Forget I said that.
Or the wolves. Zelka, no,
wolf.
he didn't. Zelka, he didn't tell you.
No, it's like a
We had so
Zip,
much respect
you
for
have
this
to
man.
watch your words around
Fish.
certain members of the
cut off
party.
the head of the fish.
Sure,
I have
sure.
a question.
We're friends with some fish.
For a
Coffee?
poet, you're struggling with metaphors.
I thought it was pretty good.
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Do you think, Profi, from being here all the time that you've been here, that our best approach would be during the daylight hours or during the nighttime hours?
I can only go from what I hear, but I fear that tonight you may be overwhelmed, taken by surprise. Perhaps you want to go while there is still light.
Well, we also have our birds. I don't want them to be eaten by demons in the middle of the night.
Well, he said the orchard, maybe we couldn't get a cart through there, so maybe we should head over that way on foot.
Here,
the
there's a
morning?
road through.
Or before it
the-
gets dark.
There's a road through the fields. You cannot get closer, but I think there are lots of things still there too.
How long is it from here to get there?
Not long at all.
So if we-
Especially if you take a cart.
If we stayed here, close by, tonight, where it's a bit safer maybe, and then first thing in the morning, head that way?
I would be happy to give you a place to sleep. There is plenty of room here.
Okay. What time of day is it right now, Jeff?
It's like 4 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock. It's like, mid to late, early dusk.
How much time do we have before sundown?
Probably about 2 or 3 hours.
I guess we could go now.
Because I think we should at least just observe them first.
Good luck.
I also want to ask ancestors about what spirit realm is like here.
What do you mean?
Much death. Disturbance. Maybe
I had a-
gain insight.
I had an idea, Fahima.
Yes?
Could you cast Identify on a piece of the urn?
I could try.
I think that might reveal some things for us. At least an idea of what it is, what it was, what its power was. I mean, it's broken, but at least be able to tell the school what magic it was, what magic it still contains, what its purpose was. Maybe would be extremely helpful.
So
I,
it sounds sorry. It sounds like we are going to stay here for the night and go first thing in the morning. Yes.
I'm fine either way. We should probably keep watch over the Achirai at night and make sure.
I was going to say we should try to create a defensible wall for.
Or we go now.
Yes, or we go now.
We just
I'm
ate a
fine.
big meal. We'll all have energy in about an hour.
True.
Right now, I'm very sleepy for some reason.
Right, but you'll get a second wind.
We're carbo loaded.
Drink more of the wine. It helps with the sleepiness.
I mean, if we have a couple hours,
Trust that.
I'm good to go. I'm good to go. If we
might
want.
as well not waste time, right? Give them one more night.
Are we taking the Vardo, or are we just going to try to sneak into the orchard unseen?
Frofi, you said we could get there very fast with a cart, but we'd have to leave the cart outside the orchard. Was that what you were implying?
I think it's so. You may try, but I worry that your cart would not be easily maneuverable among the trees.
But it's not a long walk, correct?
From the road, no. From here, it could take you a while, but not by cart. You could walk from here. You would get there in a couple of hours.
We
So
should,
we would
we
get
should
there
take the
at
cart
dark.
there.
Yes,
Yeah.
we should take the cart. The only problem is when we get to the orchard, if we want to go in the orchard, we will have to leave the cart behind.
Right.
And I am worried that the birds will be attacked.
Right.
You could ride one.
I want.
Take it into battle.
I want to. She looks at you, Fahima. I want to protect this little man. Perhaps I should stay here and make sure he's okay.
If you want to, that would
Yes.
be very helpful. Maybe he can tell you some stories of his life, pass the time.
We should not just leave him alone again. As we venture out, who knows
Very
what will
wise.
happen?
True, he seems very capable, though. Frofi, would you feel better with a bit of extra protection?
It would be nice to have a company.
Okay.
I don't see the harm in it.
No.
Trophy,
Yes.
if you heard Sanelka, I'm just kidding.
Everyone gives Uncle like a what?
It's Orca's sense of humor, not funny?
No, that's a good.
Had half
It's
a
a good
glass
one.
of wine, and
Yes.
he has a very low tolerance, which people don't know.
Mm. So then,
And Ugo smiles at Sanelka.
But if we're going to do that tonight, we should move with haste because
yes,
it is getting late enough.
we should probably leave Lolo here and
good
just
idea.
take the 3 adult birds.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I agree.
Could we, as best directions you could give us, Frofi? I mean, we passed the orchard actually on the way in, yes?
It's actually further past when you
Oh,
came. You came
yeah.
from the west going east, so it would be
Got it.
farther into the city, sort of northeast from where you are.
Do you have a map?
I can instruct you pretty easily. It's easy. In fact, maybe my workers have something in their quarters.
He gets up and he feels his way around, and in the back area there's a drawer. He pulls out some papers. And he's
I think this is some layout of the workers divvying up the different. Yes, here we go.
and he hands you something.
Please, does he just say?
And you can see pictures of a road that leads to different sections of the farmland.
Yeah, that's it. Great.
Yeah.
I'll lay it out. Is the orchard kind of dead center?
Clearly.
Yeah,
Or-
it's not dead center, but it's much more into the central area of the
The city.
farm itself. All the land you see, there's like different sections, right? There's fields where crops are planted. There's sections where it seems that livestock is being housed. I mean, it's a very large plantation. I mean, it's a huge plot of land that creates all sorts of foodstuffs.
Any buildings? Any buildings
There
in the orchard?
are like supply houses, and there's even like workers' quarters in certain sections. There's storerooms for grain. There's places to tie up animals, all kinds of stuff. Facilities even to slaughter livestock, stuff like that.
Yeah, slaughterhouse.
Yep.
Can we borrow this and bring it back? The map.
Of course, it doesn't mean no good.
Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to do or grab? Maybe we should get a move on.
I would like more wine, but we can get it when we come back.
Yes, if I think a bit of
when we
water would
come
be
back.
better for a bit. Just even it out.
We'll have a celebratory bottle when we get back.
There is plenty for you all.
I can tell.
Motivation.
And you see Zanalka turn to Fahima, and she kind of bows her head a little bit at you, Fahima, and she says, "Be safe."
You too. How will you let me know if anything happens here?
I don't know. We will try to barricade ourselves inside. And if I have to fight, I will fight.
Meep. Will you stay here with them?
I would love Meep to stay.
Good. Just send her out to me. Okay, she'll be able to find me.
Excellent idea.
Okay. The light is dying. Let's go.
Yep.
All right, so
Does that count as a short rest? All of that?
Yes,
Okay.
that would be a short rest. Yeah, the dinner and the sort of relaxing conversation, certainly a short rest.
And the delicious wine.
So you're able. You all did get
Get lush.
10 temp HP. But if anybody wants to roll hit dice or anything, you're welcome to, and it counts as a short rest. So you'll exit the house the way you came in, up to the loft, out through the window, down that rope ladder, and back past the barricade, and you see the last embers of the fire, and you see these in the trench. Those of you that didn't witness, Lily and Fahima, who didn't witness the activity that Civ and Uggo were doing, see this sort of dug trench out in the front with smoldering bodies.
And hills that weren't there before.
And right.
Yeah, you can try to pass intelligence checks to see through them, but
So who
Don't
wants
worry.
to drive?
don't worry, I did those.
Who wants to drive? Lily?
Drive. Yes.
Please.
I'm probably the last one who should jump off the Vardo anyway, so.
Jeff, I forgot. Do we get saddles for them?
I think didn't Civ buy one?
I don't know if there was a saddle per se, but I tried to use my rope and tie it around it so I at least
Yeah.
had something to hold on to.
Yeah, there's only one that's been ridden like that, as far as I remember.
Pancake.
That was Pancake, and
Yeah.
Civ rode her to the edge when you guys saved Homrian and Donk. And that was, that was literally the first time she'd been used like that. None of the rest of them have been trained as mounts.
Do you want to try to ride?
Yes, but not. I want to work with them before I do so.
Well, now is as good a time as any.
Oh, I guess you're right. I will take land thighs.
You don't want to try Pancake? Pancake is already trained. She knows
I
how
want to
do
train
it.
all of them.
Oh, I see. All right. I'm going to tie the rope around land thighs the same way I did around Pancake so that he's got something to hold on to.
Okay.
To
I
ride.
wonder if horse saddle would work.
I think these birds are bigger than that, but we could try to jimmy rig a saddle if we had one.
Oh, time. Need
Yes,
to
that is a
handle
D&D
things.
term.
It's an old Swatch thing.
Everybody on board?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Giddy up.
All right, so the Vardo rolls out through this apparition of hills. Like pass right through this. It's a strange sensation. Those of you that see it indistinguishable from reality, to press right through the surface of rolling hills as you move on this flat ground. out past the now mostly dismantled barricade, and you make a turn out of the front, and you catch the road, and you start moving in a northeastern direction along this road. And as you start moving along, you see the hills beyond you and the tree line and some of the buildings. And as you're passing along the road, you see, a dead creature here, a dead cow or pig. You see uprooted crops, entire fields that seem to have been either burned or just churned up, just laid waste to by some thing or things. And all of it seems to have been absolutely torn apart. And as you continue down this road, you can see in the distance less and less of that, right? As you get closer to the center, it looks like whatever has affected this land has done so little by little from the outside in, and it's getting worse and worse. Things are uprooted, but where you're headed, the orchard in the closer to the center of the farm seems to be mostly intact at the moment.
Jeff, are there bodies of any of the demon creatures anywhere to be seen?
You can roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Hadrianx.
Thank you, Hadrianx.
We also have some love. I want to mention some of those balloons that we've been getting from Aramze.
Sure.
I'm sure I got that right.
Just say it with an Italian
Danny,
accent.
Smilo Danny, some old nerd, Tiger Lily, Butte Bob, Civ Vicious, Kill Me Fahima, Callie Proudfoot, Seaford, 46856, and others. Thank you so much for that support. We love it. We love it.
Dirty 20 on the perception check.
All right. You do not see any bodies of dead demons or any creatures that wouldn't seem to be part of a farm. That don't seem to be victims of something else. They don't seem to be, invasive creatures in any way. But you do see with your dirty 20 in the distance where you're headed, the tree lines kind of moving and rustling, and far in the distance there does seem to be activity in the center of the orchard.
The orchard is moving, as I said before, but we are coming close.
If there truly is plant or some sort of creatures that seem to grow out of the ground or something, that would be a new development.
Maybe it is just the portal. Maybe there is a tear and that the creature is coming out of that.
Well, that would be better than my theory, which is that there could be some sort of poisoning of the ground with arcane energy, turning anything it touches into something demonic.
Concentration of life force.
I asked the one of the dead orcs before we came in for dinner about if they'd seen any sort of portal or direction that the demons had come from, and it said it seemed to come from everywhere, and there was no portal that he saw. A portal would be nice because that's something to stop, something to close,
Portal opinion.
Let's portal, please.
I'm gonna look at the map and try to figure out where exactly we're at on it.
Yeah.
And if we're at the orchard, is there any significant mark on the map inside of the orchard? Is there anything that we can kind of use as a, there's the silo or whatever, and that's in relation to where we're at? Does that make sense?
No, but I think what you're trying to say is have a point of reference so you know where you are in relation to any other part of the farm. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and to figure out where exactly we're at in relation to the orchard and the structures in the orchard.
Well, it's pretty clear and easy for you to get to the center of the orchard, right? It really is.
Oh, I thought it was massive. Is it?
It
not
is
that
massive,
big?
but it's clear how to get there. And I don't think it's I don't think it's unclear how to get there. It's just a matter of getting there. And it is literally, if you imagine a big farm with roads that basically create frames for different crops, so you have like horse-drawn carriages moving along these roads, and then workers, or in this case perhaps even unseen servants, picking the crops or feeding or fertilizing the crops or whatever they need to do day to day. It is all sort of serviced off of these roads. So basically, that's how it is, and you're progressing down these roads, and they kind of section off different crops, right? So you'll have on your left, you'll be like where the carrots were, and on your right, you'll be like where the corn is, and that kind of thing. So you're seeing all of that, except where the carrots were is ripped up, and it's all destroyed, and where the corn was is all slashed and broken and trampled, and that's kind of what you're seeing as you progress. And as this road, splits off and has intersections, you're kind of coming up to a big intersection where the orchard is dead ahead, and you can see it sort of rising in the distance as larger trees, because it's an orchard. But as you're getting there, you start to see things moving in the fields that are torn up. There seems to be creatures moving even before you get to the orchard.
All right, team, quick recap before we get there. What did we learn from our last fight?
Hit it till it's dead.
Did you write it down?
I guess
What
I learned that
worked?
before.
What didn't work?
Oh.
Did anything not work?
James couldn't throw anything into the water, even though he tried.
Don't try to throw super strong things.
Okay, great
Use
recap.
hammer to crush face.
Radiant damage seems to do pretty well, I think.
Keep the Achirai away from the bad things because they
Yes,
get hurt.
definitely.
Right.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you for keeping us on track, Lily.
Don't split the party.
Always
split the
don't split
party.
the party. Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Does the movement look like they're supposed to be there, or like this might be creatures?
Well, why don't you roll me a perception check, Fahima? You have advantage from Z-Man 9018.
Thank you, Z-Man.
Uh-oh, I guess we're friends.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Lessons I've learned from Lily. Uh-oh, I guess we're
I
friends.
guess we're friends. Yeah. Those are good.
Oh no! What was that? What am I doing? Investigation?
Perception.
No, perception.
Perception. Oh no! Are you sure it's not investigation?
Pretty sure.
11.
11. You are able to see what look like humanoid creatures in the distance. You're the first to notice them, and you can't quite make out what they are, but it's a strange thing to see these torn up sections of land. It certainly doesn't seem like there would be any workers here working the land or doing anything, but they are definitely sort of humanoid looking silhouettes.
Meep, go check. Oh.
Oh.
Just,
I can do it.
No, I was something a bit more stealthy, perhaps. Sid, could you get Mr. Whispers to? Oh, I'm
Mr.
just saying,
Whispers
an
a
orc.
monkey now. He's a
Yes.
monkey now, not a bird.
Oh, it's a monkey?
Yes.
That's
Yes.
conspicuous. Ah, Drat,
We're not
we
in
need
big
Meep.
monkey territory.
Could you send Ferdinand over there?
Yes.
I don't think Ferdinand can communicate with you, though.
Yes, no.
I mean, I can send him over there, but
Oh, but he won't be able to say anything.
Never see him again.
Not like a familiar, yeah.
So just so I know, we're going down this road. We're approaching the orchard. We're not even to the orchard yet, and we can see movement on either side of humanoid creatures coming up out of the ground. Or
No,
just
not coming out of
moving
the
around?
ground, just sort of milling about.
I see. I think we should push it and get to the orchard. I think we should ride fast and get to the orchard,
Okay.
and then we will start to search.
Yeah,
And-
the
and
sun
then
is
as soon
going
as-
down.
Yeah, as soon as we get there, find a safe place to
hey, I'm
pull
speeding
over.
up.
And, yes,
All right.
pull
roll me
over
a-
and
roll me
place
an-
where the Achirai will be safe.
Roll me an animal handling check, Lily. You have advantage from the Raven Queen.
Thanks, Raven Queen.
Oh, you muted yourself.
I know, I was sparing you the dice roll sound.
I like
But
it.
that's fun.
Oh,
That's
really?
part of the whole
Okay.
thing.
Didn't you know this is
90% of
ASMR?
That one
is the
rolled
dice roll
off
sound.
my desk.
That's the
Oh, now,
ASMR
now
we're
you
looking
ruined
for.
it. Now I don't even want to hear it.
I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
All right. So the Achirai yield to your command and start moving faster, and you gain some speed. You're kicking up dirt on this dirt road, moving fast. And as you get closer and closer and closer, everybody roll me a perception check. Siv, you have advantage from episode 66. Fahima, you have advantage from Elite Ninja 72. James, you have advantage from Katrin, countered by Machine Bob. Ugga, you have advantage from Uncle CW, and Lily, you have advantage from the Raven Queen.
Ooh, thank
I
you,
will-
Raven Queen, again.
I will guide myself on that, Jeff.
Okay.
No, why?
Guidance.
Why? Oh, can you guide me?
21.
Boy, maybe I should have.
Ooh, dirty 20
Ten.
again.
8, even with guidance. Yikes.
Okay.
Oh, I got a fat old 9.
Okay.
Wow.
Lily?
Dirty
Some of
20.
us-
30, 20. And what did you get, Fahima?
10.
Okay, so Lily and Civ are the only ones to notice this. Everybody else is sort of moving, being jostled by the new accelerated speed of the Vardo. These enormous birds in front of you. These are 10-foot tall birds that are their 4 legs kicking up, going quickly, or bouncing and bouncing. But Lily and Civ, you spot on either side of you, quickly approaching, standing in the fields. It looks like humanoid goats and pigs wearing armor and holding weapons.
What?
So this is Animal
tortoise?
Farm, is what you're saying. We're now.
How many?
Several, at least 6 of them.
And they're charging us?
No, you're moving at them at a very, very high speed. As you notice them, they start to turn and see you as well, and they look angry and strange. I mean, these are the kinds of creatures you've never seen before, as is becoming the norm.
Is anyone sitting next to me?
I am. I'm sitting there with the map, but I see this
Civ?
too. Yes.
Do you see that?
Yes, they're pigmen.
I was hoping that I was just imagining that and it wasn't a real thing.
No.
We're
unless
approaching very fast.
Yes. Can we, if she continues on pace, can we get past them and to the orchard before they could close in on us? Or are they right there on the road?
Most of them are sort of in the fields on either side of the road. It's unclear to you whether they will run out, but they certainly seem to have noticed you and are starting to move in an aggressive manner toward the Vardo itself. I mean, if you accelerate and try to run them down, you may be able to do that, but it is...
right, but Ugo's also riding on another Achirai off to the side.
What kind of weapons do they have?
It looks like axes and clubs.
So not ranged.
Not spears though, so that would be okay.
Yeah.
Civ, should I run into them or no?
I think they are going to attack us. So
Yes.
if we're not going to be able to outrun them, we should slow so that we can fight them on even ground.
Hey, you guys see those pig
turn
people?
At the last minute.
What? Pig people?
If we get
I
off
turn
the
at
road,
the last minute.
yeah, if we get off the road, is this all rough terrain on either side?
Yeah, you'd be into fields and dirt.
You'll
Okay.
break an axle or throw a wheel. We don't
Okay.
want to do that. Slow down, and I just point at the monsters. This will give our spellcasters a chance to do what they do.
Okay. Oh, so I should try and be friends with them? I'll slow down.
All right, so as you approach,
Yes,
let's roll
and
initiative.
then I look back at James.
Rolling initiative?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
if you're slowing down and there's
Here we go.
monsters, we're rolling
Yeah.
initiative.
The monsters get to go first.
The monsters
I
get to
didn't
go
realize they
first.
were
yeah.
monsters. I thought they might
Can they
be
try to be friends with us?
I mean, you can. you, I'm just telling you, we're rolling initiative, and we'll see where we go from there. Civ, you have advantage from D1 Malahide.
Thank you, D1.
Fahima, you have advantage from Elite Ninja 72. James, you have advantage from Funky G Macman. Ugo, you have advantage from Red Robin. And Lily, you have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck Fan.
Thank you.
All right, so basically what's happening is you're coming to this crossroads where, like I said, there are fields on all sides, and you are starting to slow. You're not coming to a complete stop, right? Is that correct?
Just slowing
You're kind
down.
of
No, just slowing,
and
yeah.
you're approaching what is a strange sight. These sort of crazy humanoid farm animal creatures.
But they're wearing armor and
They're wearing
carrying-
armor and carrying weapons. That's right.
So it's not like they just stood up all of a sudden.
And we don't recognize what they are, right? This
That's
is
right.
just like a weird.
I mean, you
crazy-
recognize that they look like
Animals?
pigs and goats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I just making sure that there isn't a race in Ayn
Correct.
that
That's
is
correct.
pig
That's
people. Okay.
Emo's triggered.
That that is not something that you think is possible, right?
Got it.
Okay.
Civ, what did you get?
25.
Jeez.
All right. Fahima.
19.
James.
Nat 20 for a 22.
All right.
I thought I
Ago.
rolled high.
I know. And we all roll so high. I roll like 17s and go fourth like every time, I swear.
I rolled a 19, so that should be a 26.
Good God.
And Lily?
23.
The
Oh
one
my
time I
gosh.
roll high, I am
Nice.
last. That is crazy.
See, you guys made fun of me for needing that Force of Evil card, but this is why.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
come
is
on.
why.
This is ridiculous. I get to go first. So,
I get
me.
to
All right.
I'm glad they go first, actually. We
I'm
can see if
assuming
they're
we're
friends or
not
foe.
surprised. I'm assuming we're not surprised.
No,
You're
we
not
saw
surprised. No. You guys are slowing the Vardo down. Let's actually go to the map room and take a look
The map
at this
room.
scene and see what we're looking at here.
I want to be very clear as we're slowing the Vardo down. Lily is smiling and waving.
So is Fahima.
Okay.
All right, so these are the creatures we may want to. So you'll notice that there are crops on the four corners here, but there are
boy.
these strange sort of goat-like creatures and pig-like creatures
Oh, boy.
that are armored and holding weapons.
Like
That
a
goat reminds me of
minotaur.
your character in the Amy side quest, Morgan.
How dare you?
What was his name?
Shots fired.
Crow!
Crow. Reminds me
He
of
was
Crow.
a-
I don't know how
centaur.
easy it is. I don't know how
know,
easy it
but
is, but we may want to
there's
move
hooves.
He's
the
a
entire
reverse
Vardo
centaur.
back a bit as they're trying to approach here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how
Such a cute
easy that
little
is
map.
for you to do.
We're literally at a crossroads.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little tricky because we only have two birds pulling the Vardo, and then Uggo is technically riding one of the other birds.
Yeah,
map
which I don't
room
know if we're
and-
able to do. I think the birds are attached to the Vardo for technical purposes.
Looks
If
like
we
we
can't
gotta
move them
freeze an
back,
elk.
guys, it's not a big deal either. So you'll notice that the fields themselves are destroyed. You know, they have been torn up, messed up. Thank you, map room. I'm sorry.
Reverse.
Yeah, this is not an easy thing to do, and I appreciate it. So you guys are approaching the scene. This is what you see. The Vardo is moving, but moving rather slowly. And as soon as you kind of enter this area, all of these things turn and have real rage in their eyes and are clearly not. They're not normal, obviously not normal farm animals, but also they seem to be, violent
is
and
clear.
aggressive. Be violent and aggressive. So, goats are gonna go first. This one, actually, let's see. It's we got
Map room Zanelka is not with us.
The werewolf. The werewolf is not with us.
yeah, the werewolf. We can remove that mini.
It's the pecs, Morgan. It's the oily
That's what it
pecs.
is.
Yeah,
That's
really.
what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Oily pecs.
Crow.
All right, so if
Oiled.
we can zoom out slightly and I can get an idea.
We caught him in the middle of doing some reps.
How far,
It's like a scream ball.
you know what he doesn't do? He never skips leg.
Wow.
That was a bad joke.
Hey.
Get it out of your system, folks.
All right, so we
Never.
can zoom out slightly. I just want to see how far
too
he
late,
is
we're
from
live,
the
Jared.
Vardo. I can see
We don't
how
edit those.
far we need to move. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh,
25.
and there's Uggo on top of the chai right. Great.
Great,
Oh, look at
amazing,
that.
amazing.
Nice.
Never,
See, they can
never
do it.
fail to be amazing.
Map room's amazing.
All right, so this goat with its axes
Uh-huh.
actually has something called springy, which
Oh,
means
boy.
it can jump. So it's
Oh,
gonna
boy.
leap at the side of the Vardo as it's moving with its two axes out, and it's gonna leap and slam into the side of the Vardo, hopefully within reach of somebody, probably in the driver's seat, and take a swing.
Waving.
Yikes.
Take
Okay, who's
a
on a
swing.
we can't see is it on it Lily or is Lily on the left,
I-
Civ on the right?
No, I'm driving.
Yeah,
right.
so it'd be Civ on the right. So this will take a swing at Civ, I think, if that's what we have in the
Sure.
image. And it actually has advantage from Hadrianx. Thank you,
Wow, look at that angle. Map room is so cool.
Ooh, those
So
are
that is
tri-ray.
a 16 to attack.
It does
Or
not
to
hit.
hit. Excuse me. Does not hit.
Nope.
Ooh, it misses. Okay, so it leaps and kind of grabs onto the Vardo and takes a swing with its axe. It has a multi-attack, but I don't think it's going to be able to hit you with its horns from there. So it's just going to be holding on to the Vardo as you guys are going through. Where the other goat is in the one's in the road. It's going to ready its action for if you get closer and maybe move up
Jeez.
a bit. Yeah, it'll move up 5, 10, 15, 20 feet and ready in action if you try to bear down on it. The one in the upper left is also going to, it'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. So it gets almost to the corner there, the southeast corner of the map there, map room, 30 feet as far as it can go. So that's the goats, and it is going to ready an attack as well if you get into range. And then the pig is kind of going to do the same thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets it onto the road. The leftmost one, excuse me, the westmost one gets it onto the road. And it's going to ready an action if the Vardo passes through as well. And well, actually, probably not going to be able to be within reach, but it'll still ready its action if anything comes within reach. And these other two pigs in the upper right are going to converge as well. They'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The farthest south one will move into the road, and the other one will move up basically where that last one was. So they're all sort of converging on the road, kind of coming into your lane there.
And we basically need to go. We're heading north.
We're
heading
heading north right now. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
In theory, what happens if we just ram our way through them? Are we
You can
able to
try
do
it.
that?
You can try it.
They would all
You're-
get attacks though at this point.
You're a Chirai, if I remember correctly, you did not take the overrun feat.
Right.
Don't actually have that ability. So they're not going to be able to actually do an attack like that, but you can try to get through without actually attacking them, attacking the enemies, but you can try to just sort of get through, taking the attacks of opportunity and seeing.
It might just kind of impede our speed, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, it might also injure the Chirai to the point where one goes down. You never know. You know.
Don't want that. Okay.
Okay, so we are up to Ugo, Civ, Lily, James, Fahima. That's how it goes. Ugo's first.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's go to intermission.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go, let you guys think about this. The pigs and goats are about to attack. It's basically 8 o'clock. So we're going to actually take intermission now, and we'll come back and we'll see how this fight, even just to get to the fight,
Yeah,
is gonna
really.
go. No, this is
It's
the
a-
fight
it's
to
a-
get to the fight.
It's a barnyard brawl.
It is.
Yeah.
Happy hour fight.
Indeed. Have some wine, have some food, go kill some barnyard.
That's right.
We just got a potato, a golden potato from Avamir. Thank you, Avamir.
Thank you, Avamir.
Nothing that goes better with this meal than more potatoes. Thank you
More
for
carbs.
that. We also got some love, some balloons from Crafton Crunch, Gamer Share, Vegan Dracolich, CGD Nemesis, Friendly Undead Mage, Newbie New 7, Cetar, Jinlei, Ugo Smash, and others. Thank you for those balloons. Man, it's so great to be back. It's so great to see the audience again, all the familiar names. We love the watchers of the
And
time
so many
stream.
new names. I heard
I
some
know.
new
There's a
names
lot of new
tonight.
ones.
Yes, indeed. Yes, the soon-to-be familiar names, I like to call them.
Yes.
All right, we will be back to get into this fight, and we'll see how the Vardo does against pigs and goats. We'll see you on the other side. Airman's going to take care of you. See you soon.
All right, Milo, if you could just not do the pecking thing on the hand, okay? Then we're live. Oh, hello, yes. Fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Let me just make that slight adjustment. Oh, Quiet the Cat, how are you? Welcome. Yes, right now it's time for us to enjoy one another's company. What do you think about that, Milo? Should we? Yes? Yes, of course we should. Oh, Fireflame, what's with the chicken? You mean Milo? That's right. Someone turned Milo into a chicken, which again, I have no complaints on. Really, truly, I'm all right with it. Because there's a lot less breaking of things and confusion and vomiting, because of course chickens don't vomit. Listen, before I continue, I must say, if you're watching this right now and it's not live, you're wondering to yourself, what is going on here? What exactly is all this chatting about? Okay? The reason you don't know is because you're not here. So I highly recommend watching this live. That's Wednesday nights on Caffeine at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can live chat with me and our wonderful community, the watchers of the time stream. Oh, and another thing, the show's on Instagram. That's right. Come see us at The Dungeon Run on Instagram. And if you're a bit younger than I am, of course, under the age of, I don't know, 40, 30, we just call it The Gram. Or you could just call it The Gram, or IG, if you're really cool. Right, Milo? IG? What do you call it, Milo? IG? You would call it IG. Look, don't expect to hear from Milo, because of course his vocal cords have been completely annihilated. But he could give you a wag of the old beak, you know, to show you. And Milo, did you choose these tunes? Was this you? This is different. Oh, we've got trumpets and whatnot in there. JT Justice saying, I thought Ereban was 140, not 40. No, I didn't say I was 40. If I did, that's confusing. Number one, not 140, 121. I probably have about 5 more years tops, if I'm lucky. Nonetheless, just make sure if you're going to go to the Gram or the IG, double check on at the Dungeon Run. There's a deep welling of pain. Milo, are you seriously not gonna go get my preparation H? Grab it! What do you mean no? Go! What am I gonna do? All right, this is ridiculous. So now because you don't have hands, you have an excuse not to grab my stuff? Oh, this is sick. This is sick. I want you back in your normal form, Milo. You're not going to go back in your normal form. Oh, so you like this? Why, is it because now you get to be on camera? Is that what it is? Hmm? Avamere. Let me see if I can say that name right the first time. Oh, the second time. Avamere. Is it Avamere? Okay, do me a favor. Quit touching Milo's bowl! Please, it hurts. Really, truly. It's not gonna do anything to him. Milo specifically, it's gonna hurt me. Don't you understand? Goodness gracious sakes alive. Dreamblaze, how many times am I gonna have to tell you? You are uninvited to the ASSS. What more do I need to say? I'm not kidding. I cannot take another one. Really, truly, I might succumb. And then we won't have an intermission. All you'll have to do is just wait here with a black screen, or maybe Milo sitting here alone, giving you nothing. No, Milo, nothing, okay? What are you gonna do, dance for them? You're not gonna, can't... Goodness gracious, Chef Scott! Great Scots, I should have said. Just breathe through it, Ereban. Just breathe through it. You know how to do it. That's right. Okay. I'm going to stop the show for a moment and ask you all just one more time. Please leave my alone. Look at Milo's laughing. He thinks this is funny. Avamir, Dreamdays, I will pay you both $500 billion to never touch Milo's bull again. Are we clear? That's 500 billion doll hairs. If you stop touching it, please. Oh, give me. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Avamir has transcended the evil and has joined us on the force of good side. Avamir, thank you so much for that beautiful plate. Oh, yeah. Chef Scott, what are you doing? You're ruining the moment. Are we ever going to be able to just relax together for a moment, everyone? Or do we have to go through this every time? It's sickening, Chef Scott. It is sickening. Are we clear? Ron's new glasses. Lord, is there a subreddit? A subreddit? A subreddit? What, for my pain? Or for the dungeon run? Or for you? Or for Milo? Or for what? What, specifically? You have to tell me what you want with what subreddits. Sorry, I'm a little frustrated right now because my tentacles hurt. For the show as a whole, I actually do not... I don't know. Because I do not have access. I do not have access to Reddit. In the apartment, the mansion that I live in, I am not allowed access to certain websites. That one included. You'll have to ask someone else. Does anyone know here if there is a subreddit for the dungeon run? Please tell Ron's new glasses, so that Ron's new glasses can know. All right. Now, stop, please. Oh, give me a break, Hedge Witch. It's not my mom's basement. She's passed. By the way, she would have been 200 years old today, believe it or not. Happy birthday, Mother. All right. Now, so that we can continue on. Throughout our time together, you all... Oh, no, wait, hold on. I want to say this first. If at any moment you want to subscribe, should I say, or follow this channel, all you need to do is, while you're watching, is click the star next to our name, The Dungeon Run. You see it? That way, you'll get live notifications when we're live. See? Live when we're live. I'm sure you get it. While I'm speaking for the next few moments, please do me a favor and do not make fun of me or of Milo. First of all, he is very sensitive about his current incarnation. Okay? He's not happy. Milo, I am very sorry that you had to be a chicken. Now, I will also say that it does make my life just a touch easier because you stop causing a ruckus all the time. We love Milo, you on the other tentacle? What? What language is that, man? All right, let me continue before I get too carried away. Throughout our time together, you, and I mean you, all of you, the time stream, will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase any of our unique props. If you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love balloons, Jeff will see them and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. And who doesn't love having their name spoken aloud? Especially if you can always watch it later on the YouTubes, yes? Become famous? I don't know. Now, remember, every time you show love, you get to support either Team Force of Good or Team Force of Evil. You see, we have 2 balloons, gold balloons for Team Force of Good and purple balloons for Team Force of Evil. The choice is up to you, and now they count towards Force cards. Both Force of Good and Force of Evil cards are now triggered as Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil fill up their balloon count. Do not make fun of Milo's heart! No, you aren't making fun of Milo's heart. You are making Milo's chicken owns my heart, says Sloppy Goat Bakery. Goat's Bakery. Interesting. Milo chicken owns my heart. I'm trying to process what that means. Oh. I got it. You love him. Great. Now, as certain thresholds are met, a force card will be given to the team. And yes, potatoes, which have been dropped all evening, they have been added to the Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil battle. So a good potato is equivalent to buying 120 good balloons, and an evil yam, which is the purple potato basically, is the equivalent of 120 evil balloons, but at a much better value. And who doesn't love a value? I know I do. I'm certain Milo does. And I cannot tell you just how incredibly well Mickey Wolf 19 knows that. Wait! Mickey Wolf! I was just about to give you absolute props, wonderful props for what you had dropped. The potato, and then you had to do that. Ridiculous! Dreamblaze! You are absolutely, positively, from this day forward, never invited to any party that I ever throw for the history of parties that I throw. Do you understand? No parties. None. Zero. Zilch. Because I won't be here to have parties if you keep doing this. I will have no heart left. There is way too much adrenaline here. All right, where was I? Okay, yes. Now, there are 10 Force cards. 10 Force of Good cards and 10 Force of Evil cards that can be triggered each episode. And we'll show you a status update so you know how close we are to the next card. And any leftover progress will carry over to the next show. So yes, I want you to submit Force cards. Head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to do so. And if we read your card out on the show, it will include your name. And isn't that always fun? Another way that you can become famous on the Dungeon Run, like me, and a little bit like Milo. Milo, you're famous now. How does it feel? You like it? Yeah, of course. Milo loves fame. He loves attention, doesn't he? Just loves it. All right, let's continue. Because I am taking my sweet time here. You could also bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, but taking the highest value. Or, if you wish, you could set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain. Is it not, Milo? Yes, it is. Exactly. Now, advantages and or disadvantages, either one, can only be given to players of the DM. When given to a player, you must specify who at the table it is for. Or guess what? Can anyone guess what will happen if you don't? Anyone? Milo? You? I mean, you could say it. It's not like anyone's going to know what you're saying because it's me reading it. No, not bulls, Chef Scott. Not bulls. I will make the choice for you. Are we clear? If you do not mention who you're giving them to, like Mickey Wolf just did, she just gave 2 advantages to Fahima. Thank you for that, Mickey Wolf. So make sure you do it. Corn Unicorn, roll some dice, Lord. All right. Then I'm going to make the choice for you. Is that okay, Corn Unicorn? As a matter of fact, I think you did that specifically so I could make the choice, didn't you? I choose Jeffrey. That's right. I'm on the side of the Heroes of Bingle. That's right. Jeffrey. I'm giving it to the DM, Corn Unicorn, so you and me together just helped our team. We helped them because that's what we do here. We help rather than hurt, like Dreamblaze and Mickey Wolf 19. Just FYI. And Chef Scott. Now, last but not least, we do have Milo's Bull. Yes, it's Milo's Bull, i.e. the chicken's bull. Here's the deal. It doesn't do anything, so leave it alone. That being said, if you touch it, and you know who you are, you can make sure you know forever and ever that you are uninvited to the greatest party that will ever be held, ever. That could ever be held, possible, in the world, ever. Milo, it's gonna be the greatest party ever. You understand me? Stop shaking your head. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking just because you won't be able to enjoy it in your usual form, it's not gonna be so good, but try, you're gonna love it. You could even sing. You could do the whole, whatever thing they do. The karaoke, I guess. So, don't touch it, or you're uninvited to the ASSS. That's the Ereban super special shindig. Got it? Good. Last but not least, for all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on our characters, Dungeon Run merch, and the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a truly wonderful community of watchers. And you can upload your fan art there and submit force cards as well. And to those who have already submitted, I see you, and I thank you. And yes, Sean Patrick Milo can do the chicken dance at the ASSS. As a matter of fact, he will be forced to. No, Milo, you will be forced. So, I want to thank all of you who have shared tonight's show. If you have not, I ask you to please do so, because every share means one more person that can watch me and Milo and the Heroes of Bingle and Jeff Canotta deliver brilliance. So, hashtag the Dungeon Run, tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend, to tell a friend. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversation around the game. Now, it's time. No, Milo, just, can I do my outro, please, for the intro? Not the intro, for intermission. I want to do it, though. Oh, he's saying don't do it. He's saying just go for the standard. Here we go. Now, it's time to rejoin our adventure.
Yay! We're back. Thank you, Ereban. Thank you, Milo. Oh, my goodness. We're back in our battle. Let's thank some folks over the intermission who gave us love. Whoa, we got potatoes! We got a new gold potato from Avamir. And
Avamir.
From Mickey Wolf 19. Holy moly, Mickey Wolf, happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Your birthday
Mickey
to
Wolf.
us.
Yeah, like that's it, right? To us.
My goodness. No, Mickey Wolf likes potato cake, evidently. We also got some love from Anthropomorphic Muppet, Lazy Pixie, Cetar, Cult of Kanata, Jinley, Lily Dumblestuck Fan, Lord Corwin, Chef Scott 68, Friendly Undead Mage, and more. Thank you so much. And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? It means a Force of Good card has been unlocked.
Yay.
Sweet.
Nice.
Mickey Wolf, 19, the top contributor by far tonight, but it is a team effort as always. So let's unlock that card right now. This one's submitted by Dude the Man, who always has great submissions. Thank you, Dude the Man. This one is called Eldritch Escape. I love this one.
Ooh.
Any other player may expend this card as an action to vanish from where they are standing. At the start of James's next turn, he takes 1d6 plus the user's height in feet as bludgeoning damage as they climb out of his mouth.
What? How do you even think of that?
How long have you been waiting to say that, Jeff?
Great card. I love
How's
this card.
that a force of good?
I mean, it costs something, right? It
Yeah,
costs.
I mean, it's a
Alright.
It's
cool
a
escape mechanism.
get me out of Dodge. I'll just
Yeah, man.
climb out of James's mouth, and you know, James takes a little damage for it.
Who will it be? Who will it be?
Sounds like something out of like a David Cronenberg film.
Yeah.
I
A
love
little bit
it.
of body horror going.
Ugh.
Yeah. Anyway, love that one. So thank you all for submitting the cards and for contributing to unlock the card. We appreciate you, Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil. All right, we're back in our fight. We're picking back up. Let's head back over to the map room. Check out our Vardo coming into our fallow field. I guess it's not fallow because it's not intentional, but it is destroyed field. And we've got goats and pigs dressed up in armor, and we've got Uggo's turn. You're up, Uggo.
Well, Uggo forgot his glasses back in the kitchen, so he's just going to go glassless, but we know what he's going to do is rage! I can't see nothing, so... No, I can see. So I'm going... Uggo is going... Okay, so Jeff,
Yeah.
explain it to you. Got this
Explain it to
trusty
me.
grappling hook.
Yes.
Hadn't
been a
used it
while.
in a while.
It's been a while,
Hadn't
yeah.
used it in a while. I am going to try to steer land thighs to the left to the pig man over there
Okay.
and attempt a full-on hog tie.
I love it.
Yeehaw!
Old-fashioned cowboy hog tie. Let's do
Get
this
it.
thing.
Rodeo
All right,
style.
so roll me an attack with the grapple.
Okay.
I mean, with the grappling hook, excuse me.
Advantage, disadvantage.
Oh,
What
I'm
is he?
sorry.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
do need to-
it's like I never played this before. You have advantage from Fat Loot.
Oh, thank you, Fat Loot. I need the advantage. That I like. It will be a... I'm assuming unarmed strike, improvised weapon.
Improvised weapon, yeah.
Improvised weapon.
Whatever you've done before with the grappling hook.
Yeah, so I've just been doing basically unarmed strike. So, 23.
Yeah, that hits.
So roll the 15, so 23. So I'm
So
really
you,
just
you hit
trying
him with
to,
the grappling hook. So what are you attempting to do?
So I want to try to steer land thighs into the road, hopefully, and whistle at it at land thighs. He.
Okay.
Have we decided?
We haven't decided on land thighs. Pancake is a girl. Land thighs, I don't know.
Jessica, what do you think?
Today.
They.
Yeah.
Great, perfect.
Okay.
Land
So
thighs is
land thighs. I'm trying to direct they into the road as I dismount and basically use my weight to tie this hog tie.
Love it. All right. So you're basically what's happening. You're trying to. So this is not the pig on the farthest west. It is the pig in the center of the road.
The farthest west.
Okay, farthest west. So you're gonna try
Yeah.
to pull it. You're gonna leap off of
Yes.
land thighs, dig your heels in, and try to wrestle it to the ground and
Yes.
hog tie it.
Yes.
All right. So here's what I want.
Yeah.
I want a contest of strength.
Okay.
And then I want, if you succeed in that, we'll do a dexterity check.
Cool.
To see if you can do that in
Great.
6 seconds or less or whatever.
Great.
Right.
All right. So you
having been to a
have-
few rodeos, if you can rope someone and hog tie them in 6 seconds or less, that is very impressive.
Isn't that what they do? Isn't that the whole
Yeah.
thing? Is that they try
Yeah.
to do that in like super like
On
just a few seconds?
steers, yeah, you
Yeah.
rope
Yeah.
the steer on the head, you pull him tight, and then the other one goes for the
Yeah. Okay, Uggo, you have advantage from That's Wild Man.
Thanks, that's wild, man.
I have advantage from Cannot Be My Daddy, but it was countered by Melodies of Old. So let's see how we'll do here. Strength.
Would do here.
Oh, I did really well. I got a dirty 20.
Got one less. I got a 19.
All right.
A total of 23. If it's straight strength.
All right. Oh, it's just 23 straight strength.
If it's straight strength, it's 23 total. But if you're using athletics, which I normally do for like contrast of strength of grappling, then it's 27.
All right. Well, you win. As I go time. Okay. So you throw the grapple out. You actually catch on the armor of this pig. It goes wee, 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 and kind of pulls down. You leap off the back of Lanthise and dig your heels in. Dirt and mud kicked up as you hold fast to the rope in your hands of the grappling hook, and the pig struggling and pulling back, squealing the whole time, and you're pulling your hands over hand as you get closer and closer, and then you gotta try to tie him up. So let's roll that dexterity check. You have advantage from Funky G Macman.
This is not my best stat. Not the worst, but not the best. Thank you, Funky G Macman. 8.
Yeah, you don't quite get everything tied up, so you haven't got the grapple, but you're there. The pig is on the ground. You're right up next to it. It is prone, so you don't have it in a grapple or a restraint at this point.
Okay, great,
awesome, cool move though.
Thanks.
Civ, you're up.
How exactly is the goat man holding on to the side of the Vardo? Is he using his axes? Is he using his hand? How is he?
He has one axe stuck in the side, and he's kind of using that to hold on, but he's also, kind of got an arm in there as well. He's attached pretty well. You'd have to knock him pretty hard to knock him off.
Okay. Then that changes my plan. I will just stabby.
Okay. You have advantage from Falstar.
Oh, by the way, I had my bow out, so I'm going to set that down. I'll draw the short sword and the dagger, and I'll try to stab one arm with the dagger, and then the short sword will go into his belly.
Okay.
The dagger is a 17.
It hits.
Oh, nice. Cool. And the short sword is a much higher.
This is a cool shot, by the way. Good job, Matt Room. That's an awesome
It's
view.
really beautiful.
So great.
Okay, so 11, 6, 17, 18, 19, plus so 24 from the dagger.
Okay.
Nice. And then the short sword is another 11, so
35
damage total.
Woof.
Whoa.
All right, this thing is hanging onto the Vardo as you guys are moving slower, but it is taking swings with its axe at you. And as you dodge that first one, you turn around and stab once and stab twice, and you see this thing bleeding, and it is blood gushing out of it.
Green blood?
Well, I guess. You never know.
We're going with that.
Yeah. So that completes your turn, Civ.
Yeah.
Okay, Lily, you're up. Then James Fahima.
Okay.
So Lily, since you're driving, if you want on your turn, you can use your movement to move the Vardo if you would like, or you can have it come to a stop, whichever you think is better.
I'm gonna just keep it like slowly moving right now while everybody's kind of getting their bearings on the battlefield.
Okay.
To not change things up too much, and then I am going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
Yes.
On the 2 rear goats. It's a 30-foot cube, so I think it only will hit them.
Yeah, you might be able to get all 4 of those guys if you
15,
want.
20, 25, 30.
It's hard to tell.
No, I don't think she'll get all. I don't think she'll get 3 of them. I think 1, 2. Oh, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll get 2 at least. I think you can only get 2.
Yeah, I counted it like 8,000 times because I kept being like, wait, did I miss the thing?
I think you can only get 2.
I think I can only get those 2 back. So
Yeah.
Got it.
Hypnotic Pattern.
Yeah.
I will cast that.
Okay. So I'll roll my wisdom saves. I have a disadvantage from False Star on the first and disadvantage from Corn Unicorn on the second.
Dang.
Yeah.
I am. Oops.
Rolled an 18 on my first roll. The first one is an 8.
Nope.
The second is, ooh, that was good. That's not bad. A 14?
Nope.
Both of them fail.
Both fail.
Ay, ay.
Your favorite.
Classic hypnotic pattern action.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one.
So just as a reminder, each creature in the area who sees a pattern has to make a wisdom saving throw. The failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Right.
No saves.
No saves.
I passed the first one, yeah.
Yeah. So
And that's the two goats, right? That's who we're talking about
yeah,
here?
so the two
Okay.
goats are the only ones I could get in the same thing.
Right.
So
Great.
I did the two goats, and then as a bonus action, I guess, I'll ready my crossbow. I don't know if I can do that.
Damage breaks it though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Damage
can't, you
or
can't
just
hit him.
Right.
or just
Yeah.
being shook.
Yeah,
will do
just
it,
Right.
too.
clarifying for
Yeah.
the audience.
I wonder, does that have like an effect that you guys can see?
Oh, yeah.
I would assume.
I assume it's probably pretty easy to
Oh,
see
hypnotic
this kind
pattern works on allies too. So I mean,
Yeah,
if they had
right.
been
Yeah.
standing there, it's an effect everybody can see.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
if they had been standing there, it would have hit them.
But we see her cast it, even if we're
Yes.
not in the effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was a Ferdinand situation.
No,
Right.
no. I think
I
it
think
is
so, too. I guess I just-
beautiful series of lights that transfixes the people in the center of it. So you're seeing this
Yeah.
eruption of gorgeous color and shape. Okay, so we're up to James's turn.
Great. The map room has me on top of the Vardo, or am I inside it, really?
I think you're inside it. Yes.
Okay, got it.
Right. That's where you would have been. You wouldn't have been riding on top.
No, I would not have. No, definitely not. James, what? Me?
Hey, can I tell you a quick story, you guys? Because I heard this and I was like, I have to tell this on the show.
Okay.
So you know the way the map room our amazing team executes the maps is that they are in a virtual reality space, physically moving all of these things, and most of the time they are picking things up and moving them around as if it was a real, appropriately sized table in front of them. Well, it's virtual, so the rules of physics and size and shape are meaningless to them. So the last episode, I was told that Amanda, our Candle Queen herself, who moves around and animates these characters by hand, was waiting for the fight to start, and it had the Vardo preset on the bridge. And we were talking and doing stuff on the show, and she was waiting for the thing to start. So she just shrunk herself down and got inside the Vardo and just hung out inside the Vardo waiting
What?
for yes.
Amazing.
Isn't that the coolest thing you've ever heard in your life? Like
Yes.
that's
I
how
wanna
she
do
just like
that.
sat down inside the Vardo and just waited for the fight to start.
Well,
That's the best breakthrough in the world.
that's why
Appropriately
she's
sized to her, you know?
I want to do that.
that's why
the
she's the
coolest.
Candle Queen.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's
Anyway,
all
I
in
had,
green screen rooms, and let us do it. Let's
I'm
do it.
really glad I
I
remembered
think you-
to tell that.
I think you just pitched Dungeon Run Land.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, amazing.
All right,
That's
sorry. Go ahead,
incredible.
James.
Okay, so if I'm inside, I guess oh boy, no. Do I want to get on top of the Vardo? No, James
No.
probably doesn't want
Please
to
don't do that. Please
no.
don't do that.
All right, no. So James is going to stay inside, but if it's possible to stay inside and this goat man is just off to the right, because there are like arrow slits and stuff on the side
Yeah.
of Vardo.
There are
Yes.
little windows, yes.
I asked
All
for
right.
those.
I will lean out close to the goat and call out in abyssal. Let's try this. You picked the wrong cot, and see
Okay.
if it reacts.
It does not. You do not see it react.
Got it. Well, then Civ just hears James shout out something very strange, and then I will reach out and shock.
Why
and
are you
grasp.
clearing your throat so loudly? I'm trying to kill this thing.
Sorry.
Is James choking?
No, I'm fine.
Someone
And
Heimlich, quick!
I don't have time. I'm trying to kill this thing.
Can't tell which
James
one's
is
Goat and which
choking.
one's James.
I'm okay.
Oh,
Can't tell
okay.
which one's goat.
They
and
don't
which
speak abyssal, and I cast shocking grasp on the goat man.
All right, shocking grasp it is. That's a touch attack, right?
It's a touch attack. Yes.
All right, so you have advantage from I Crichton. It
Okay,
is
thank you,
countered
Crichton.
though by Cold Candor.
Oh, thank you both. Only a 13. Dang.
That's a miss.
Dang it. All right, I miss. As we're sort of jostling and moving,
Yeah,
I
you
can't
try
quite
to
get a
reach out,
hold of them.
your fingers crackling with electrical energy, and you actually just have to hold on to the window as the whole thing is moving and shaking. The electrical energy dissipating around the periphery of the window itself. That brings us to Fahima.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Fahima will yell, Lily, I think we should charge through. Just run straight forward. And she'll shout to Uggo, Uggo! Do you want to be a mammoth?
Whoa.
Answer to that is always yes.
All I heard of that was yes, so okay, we're doing it. And can you run ahead and protect the Achiri? I want you to smash straight
Can
through
I
them.
finish what I'm doing first?
If you can. And she'll actually, how is there a reach on this? Do I have to get down to
I
him?
think it's 30 feet
Where's
or
Polymorph?
60 even.
He's
Come
not
here,
that far
spell
away
sheet.
though.
No, he's not that far.
Not that far.
No, I think you could reach him if it's 30.
60
Let's take a look.
feet.
Oh, 60.
60.
even better.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I have a feeling it's gonna be very hard to tie this pig with hooves.
Wait, I thought we did the pigman on the Vardo.
No.
Oh.
There's a goat man on the Varda. There's a pig man. He was attempting to hog tie
Yeah.
on the
Oh,
bottom, but did not
shoot.
get grappled. But it is
I got him.
prone.
I got him mixed up. Okay, well it's already happening.
But
So.
yeah, let it happen.
Do it.
Okay, so Fahima reaches out and casts polymorph and transforms Uggo into a giant, actually huge beast, a mammoth.
Huge. Okay,
What?
so that mammoth, I'm looking it up, is huge. So I don't know.
sending
Mapner,
in
I don't know if
chat.
you're able to enlarge Uggo. I don't think we have a mammoth model to swap him into, unless you guys blow my mind here. But I don't know if we're able to enlarge him at all. He is now huge size, which means 6 squares.
6
we
by
wanna
6.
No, just 2 by 6, I believe.
Okay.
Or two. If we want 2 by 3, yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah, 2 by 3 just for 6. Yes.
If we want to, we could like swap out one of the Achiri for him, basically, if we wanted to do that.
I feel like that'd be confusing. Or we could just add a token or something.
Yeah,
Whatever.
like a
Mapn's
spell.
gonna come up with something, or we can have a big cloud of air. Whatever they want to do.
He just crushes the pig that he's throwing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happens is Fahima leans out the window and shouts to Uggo, and then conjures in the air, and you see Uggo immediately fall forward onto all fours and sprout up into this enormous mammoth with tusks and a big snout. Yeah, I love it. Okay.
We're
Oh
going
my-
with an
Ooh,
abyssal
smoky
Achiri.
Achiri.
Smoky Achiri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So you get a trampling charge.
Yeah, I see that.
If you you get to hold up. Okay, cool. And
Yeah.
your actions are gore and stomp.
Awesome.
Pretty
Your
darn
speed is
good.
40.
Awesome.
Oh, you have so many hit points too. Oh
I
my
do.
god.
Yeah.
126.
I mean, it is a
I'm not that far
mammoth.
off by myself. I'm close to that.
So Uggo, your intelligence is now 3, which I guess not too far away.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
A little further than it was, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Amazing. Anything else you want to do, Fahima?
Do with that what you will. Nope, that's it.
Wow. That's a game changer.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
If only I could polymorph myself without risking losing it at every
Right.
hit.
It's a little tricky.
I don't know how
just-
easy this is, map room, but if we can move the whole Vardo situation up like 3 squares now, as it's still moving at the top of the round. Goats are going. We'll have the
There's only one goat left.
The 2 goats are stunned.
right. That's right. That's right. So the one goat on the thing has multi-attack.
Right.
So it is going to take another swing at
Civ.
Civ.
Yep.
So was Fahima on the inside of the Vardo? You said she leaned out the window. Okay.
Yeah, my understanding was everybody was inside except Civ and Lily.
Okay,
Right? Nobody
just
was riding on top.
I want to keep my concentration safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's better.
All right, so I have advantage from Fail Waffle, countered by Fall Star on my first attack, and disadvantage from Melodies of Old. Excuse me, Melodies of Old. Countered by Fail Waffle on the second. So I have straight rolls on both. Let us do this multi-attack, goat style. Oh, nat 20
Awesome.
on the first.
No.
Good times.
And that's a 22 on the second.
Oof.
That also hits.
So both of them hit. First one gets double dice. Something good for me.
So excited when he's killing us.
Yep.
So this axe attack does 5 plus 9 is 14, plus 5 is 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the horn attack does.
I'll uncanny dodge the 19.
Down to 9.
The horn attack does 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So it smashes you with the axes, critical hit, but you uncanny dodge it at the last second, and then it headbutts you with its horns, smashing you square in the face.
Bring it!
Ouch.
Stupid goat man! As I bleed from the nose.
I love it with the accent. With the gold man.
Okay, so that brings us to the pigs. One of these pigs is gonna run over and shake a goat.
How many times in life do you get to say that phrase right
That's why I
there?
play Dungeons and Dragons, man.
This pig's about to shake a goat.
He's like, dumb
10,
guys
15,
are like,
20.
wait, something's wrong with him.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, Frank's not feeling all right.
It's gonna.
Billy, pull it together.
Billy.
Pig.
The goat's named Billy.
The farthest northeast pig is gonna run west and just bump into his buddy, the goat, and knock him back to the land of the aware.
Sure.
But this other pig, the Achira are bearing down on him. He probably doesn't want to do that.
No.
Yeah, those are big birds.
If we can pull back, farther north, map room, that one exactly.
The other goat.
The other goat. If we can pull back slightly on our view, maybe I can see where the goat or this other pig can run to. He sees a mammoth.
Probably not towards
He's a
the
mammoth on his over there. All right, so he's gonna run to the east and kind of circle around the side where the other goat is. 5, 10, 15 as the whole Vardo is moving, and man, what does he do? I guess he just takes he's gonna take a swing at the Achira. He's gonna try to smack it in the legs.
You could try to dash to try to jump on the Vardo too, but
yeah, I mean he doesn't have a. You know what? I think you're right. I think that's a better idea. No, he's gonna smack the bird in the leg and see if he can knock it over, or break its leg in some way. Let's roll
That's
a.
Blef Blanata, by the way.
Oh, I got.
I'll keep track of it.
Thank you.
thank you.
So it's got a multi-attack as well. The first is. Oh, that's a hit. Second is. I rolled 2 17s. That's not bad.
Oh,
So he's gonna do.
Yikes.
7 plus 5 is 12.
Yeah.
Okay, got
And
it.
the other one is
Guys
10.
are strong. Yikes.
22.
So
Okay.
22 points of damage on
Blef Blanata. I got it.
left Blanata. Yeah.
You said they have 90, right? The Achira?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's and you see Bleflana screech and shout, clearly wanting to release its smoke sack, but it has been trained through your feat that you took not to do so. But it is fighting against its every instinct to just release the.
I don't want to fight in a poison cloud. That's not helpful.
No, I'm just saying that you trained it. Had you not taken that feat, had you not taken that fate, it would have feed, it would have released it. All right, so one more pig sees a mammoth above it. Well, it's gonna use half its movement to stand up.
Yeah.
That's for sure. And it has a grapple on it. It's gonna try to. I mean, I think it's
Try
just
to
gonna
break the
smack
grapple?
thing.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't. It's not grappled, right? Because he didn't get the dexterity check.
It's just got the grapple itself.
Yeah, he's got the grappling hook like lodged on
I
his thing. So it's gonna take a swing at the mammoth.
At the mammoth?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Those are some brave pigs, man.
Good luck with that.
It saw an orc, grapple it, try to tie it up, and then
Sure.
transform it into a mammoth. I
Sure.
think it's gonna swing its club at
It's a
that thing.
weird day.
Yeah, it's an odd day.
A little
That's
odd,
for sure.
for
I
sure.
like that it's just like stands up and is just like,
Nat 20.
That's 20
Another
again.
nats.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Jeff's rolling
oh,
well
wow,
tonight.
he
I don't like
kneecapped
it.
it.
Good for you, Jeff.
And then
Really-
that's a
really
16, so that's a 22.
Yeah, my AC is 13.
You're raging too, so.
Raging.
No, I think that goes.
Yeah, I don't
right?
think it transfers to
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
transfer.
You lose
No.
rage?
Yes.
Oh,
You lose
that's
all of your
rough.
abilities. You become the mammoth. I'm a mammoth.
Oh, that's rough.
He's not an Ego anymore.
right.
Yeah.
I'm a mammoth.
Well, I guess you get all the hit points.
It's
so.
rough, except
yeah.
he's a giant creature.
Yeah.
He's gonna be fine.
17 plus
Oh, I'm not worried about
5
me.
is 22
22.
on the first attack,
Yeesh.
and 8 plus 5 is 13 on the second attack.
So 35. total.
Piercing and
That's so
bludgeoning.
scary.
Yeah, these guys are rough.
Yeah.
It's like they're demons.
Yeah, right.
It's like they wiped out an entire city of militia.
Not cool.
Okay,
Not cool.
I think
bro.
that's the last one. Do we have one more pig?
Nope.
No, you used
Okay.
them all.
Oh,
The other
there's
one got
that
woken.
nudged.
The other one got woken up. Or yeah,
Just
wakes up his right.
Okay, all right. So that brings us to Ugo, Civ, Lily.
Okay, well, I think the mammoth's probably gonna try to kill the thing that hurt it just now. So, stop hitting me, pig thing. That's about the intelligence I have right now. Stop hitting me, pig thing. That's all I got.
Fair.
So I am going to do. Let's do stomp.
The music.
Break out your garbage
Oh, no, I
can
can't.
lids.
I
and-
can't. It has to be gore. It has to be gore.
I mean, if
It
you
has
have
be
to.
gore. It has
Bunch
to
of
be
theater nerds.
gore. Do I have advantage or not? Or
You do, in fact, have advantage from Rosakin, countered by Cold Candor.
all right. Oh, countered. Oh, cold candor. Thank you.
Is the mammoth green?
Yeah, it looks vaguely orcish.
Orkin. I love that. Orkin.
The Orkin man.
Orkin man. Yes. 28 to hit.
That hits.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a plus 10 to hit. It's better.
Yeah.
Better not go.
Well, we are getting to the
Good
point in your
magic
leveling that these
Yeah.
polymorph shapes will not do better damage than you.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. We're maybe another level. Yeah. At this point, it's good because I don't have any smite left. So this is good.
Good. I'm glad.
Yep. Yep. Good choice, Jessica. Thank you. I appreciate ya. Okay, so damage is piercing, and it is 27 piercing.
Woohoo!
Piercing. Wow.
Yeah, well, it's
Tusks.
a gore attack, right? Tusks.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Ouch.
If I had
all
moved
right.
20 feet, I could have made a strength check and then maybe stomped him as well, but I couldn't move. So,
Right.
All
and
right.
that's it. That's it for me.
Do you move?
Well, if it dies, yes, but if it did not, then no.
It did not die.
Okay.
That's me.
Okay. We are up to Civ,
Me.
then Lily James.
Tis my
You
turn,
stab him?
goat man.
All right, James, Civ, you have advantage from David Gen Pro, countered by Cold Candor. You have a second attack.
Cold counter.
Yeah, first one's an 11. That's gonna miss.
That's miss.
Second attack is what?
Advantage from Crapton Crunch, countered by Cold Candor. Cold Candor doing work.
Doing work.
Doing work.
19 plus 10 is 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I stab him in the chest with my short sword.
All right.
Get him.
Get right through the little circle in his armor.
16.
Yeah. Weak spots.
Yeah.
22 from the
22 points of
short
damage?
sword. Yeah.
Holy moly. So 57 points of damage.
Because we're essentially dueling because there's nobody else around us. So it's just the two of us going at each other.
Slashing and yeah, it's awesome. You're on the side of this Vardo. It's going slow, but you're still. It's a it's a cool. It's swashbuckle town. You know, it's awesome.
It's like the old train fights.
Yeah, super cool.
You know, the old train fights.
Does it
Yeah,
22
sure.
drop him or no?
I remember
He's
that.
Very
still-
close. It is. He
Dang
looks
it.
like he's staggered. He's on his last legs, bleating and bleeding.
James, stop
Legs of
clearing
his
your
forelegs.
throat. Kill him.
Right.
All right, Lily, you're up.
Okay, I am going to, seeing that the pig has woken up his other buddy, I will, as I'm kind of slowly moving forward, seeing that Uggo is now Mammoth, I'm just going to cast Shatter in between the two of them.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Like there's a
What friends
bridge
are
over there.
for.
She's
Just shattering the bridge of their friendship.
Yeah, she's just
Vision
picturing
the
a bridge and
bridge.
shattering it.
Visualize the bridge.
So I need con saves, right?
Con save, yeah.
I don't think he gets a bonus for con save. Does he get a bonus for con save? Yeah, he does. Goats do. So it's one goat and one pig, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the buddies.
All right, so the goat is a 19 and the pig is a 3.
Okay, so the goat saves, the pig does not. 1 second. This is a 20 points of damage, so the goat only takes 10.
All right.
The pig takes 20.
Because the goat is the greatest of all time.
He's the goat. He's the goat. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
So as you're still holding the reins of the Vardo, you throw your hand out, and a huge eruption of sound energy, this note explodes in the center of these two creatures, reverberating as they both are shaken backward. The goat somehow absorbing the sound, but the pig taking the full brunt of it. You see them both squealing and bleeding. It's a barnyard circus.
Cacophony.
It's a barnyard brawl.
Yeah.
The barn burner.
All right, James, you're up.
That's the title.
I'll turn to Fahima and go, and make sure Landfires follows us since Uggo's, indisposed. And I will again lean out the window and this time try to Eldritch Blast the goat that Civ is attacking.
Yeah.
All right. You have advantage from the Carson. Are you doing 2?
Yes, yeah.
On the first, and then advantage from Falstar on the second.
The second one might go somewhere else if I can kill it with
There's
one.
there's the pig guy up in front of the Achira.
You said I had advantage on both?
Correct.
Yeah, thank goodness, because that was bad. Yes, dirty 20 on the first hit.
Yep.
For 7 points of force damage.
That knocks the goat, this force energy, this purple eldritch blast that is conjured out of your hand as you reach through the window. Your hand right up next to the goat. It goes, and it pops right into its face, knocking it all the way off. You see it land and skid dead on the back on the ground.
Nice.
As the Vardo is continuing to move ever so slowly. Yeah.
I didn't say it, so you don't have to allow, but I was going to shatter and then speed up per Fahima's direction.
Okay, we can speed up, and we'll do that at the top of the round.
Yeah,
Thank you for
sorry,
saying
I
that.
totally did not say it.
Nope, no problem.
And that's a 21 to hit the pig then. Then my second shot will go at the pig.
Good job, James.
Thank
All
you!
right.
Good job.
You said, I'm sorry, what was the to hit?
The 21 to hit the pig.
Yeah, it hits. Okay.
All right, cool. And that is 10 points of force damage at that one.
10 points of force damage. So as it smacked into the Achiri, causing the Achiri to squirm and wince in pain, you see this other second Eldritch Blast as you reach out the window, knocking the goat off of the Vardo. You turn with the second hand, cast the second blast of purple energy, and it slams square into the chest of the pig, who absorbs the full blast. You see its big blubbery belly kind of shift and move. We are up to Fahima.
Can I see the map of all of the creatures? All right, so there's 2.
The guy to the northwest
3
is still
yonder.
stunned and will be unless Lily breaks concentration.
Right. And there's the 2 that got shattered by Lily, and then there's the pig.
that are dead ahead.
Yeah, and then the pig
And the
that's
pig.
attacking the Chira.
And
Yeah.
then there's also the pig that's still attacking me, right?
True.
Right.
True.
Okay. All right. We need to clear the way, and she'll cast fireball out onto those 3,
Oh.
Nice.
and that's 27.
To hit?
No.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I gotta roll a save, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dex save, yeah.
Do you want to avoid the pig on the left? He is stunned.
You mean the
On
goat?
the left?
The hypnotized one. That
Goat,
went to
I'm
hypnotic
sorry.
pattern.
Yes. Yeah.
So we can take him hostage.
That's an idea. I
Him or
mean,
her?
or just so we can ride right by them. Either way.
Oh, I have disadvantage on my first roll, and I rolled another natural 20 for my first roll.
Yay.
And then I rolled a 3.
Hush.
Yeah.
So that was false star, removing that natural 20.
Nicely done, Fall Star.
So
Thank
that
you,
was the
Falstar.
first creature, whichever one that was. And then the second. So it's 3 creatures that are getting hit with the fireball, is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for all 3.
Okay.
And these are all wisdom saves? What are they?
Dex.
Dex.
Dexterity save?
Dex save.
Was
Oh, yeah.
the one who was
I wish a fireball was a wisdom
Yeah,
save.
you're
All
right.
right.
is the one who was what is the
Psychic
word?
fireball.
Paralyzed?
It was incapacitated from
Incapacitated?
Lily's hypnotic pattern.
Was
Yeah.
that one hit at all or
No.
no?
No.
Okay,
It
then
hasn't
I
been
won't.
hit, that's why it's still incapacitated. If it had been hit, it would be knocked out of its hypnotic pattern.
Okay, then I will avoid that because hitting it knocks it out of that, right?
Yes,
Right.
it does.
Okay,
Yeah.
I want to not nerf
All right,
that.
so the other 2 both take the full force of neither of them save.
Awesome. So they get shattered and fireballed right away.
Thunder damage, this sonic boom erupts at them, and then the air itself combusts as a fireball explodes in their faces.
There it goes. There it goes.
Nicely done. So
Oh,
what's the damage
cool.
on that?
27.
27. Whew.
Nicely done.
Well, thank you for pre-rolling that. I didn't catch that's what you were doing, and I appreciate it. All right. So they both squealing and burning. You smell the faint smell of bacon.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
He
I
must
did just
again.
have.
All right, we are back at the top of the round. Lily has sped up the Vardo. That means it's going to move even farther forward. If we
Yeah.
are able to do that. I know it's a pain.
Pigman gets
Map room, I appreciate it.
might get an attack of opportunity though.
Yeah, it's going to get an attack of opportunity against Land Thighs there. Or
Yeah,
Bluff
or
Granada, I should
Bluff.
say. Yeah.
Yeah, it's bluff.
Left's gonna take some hurt.
Bluff's gonna take some blandage.
Not
And that does
blamage.
hit. That
Ouch.
is...
Blamage!
Blammy.
15 points of damage on Bluff Blanada.
Bluff.
Who has now taken 37 points of damage total.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's not good.
Okay,
Left,
I gotta refocus my
one
attention.
That's all right. We'll take care of it.
We'll get you.
We are up to everybody's turn, so there's only one that is...
We'll make them pay.
Blah, blah, blah. How does they get to you guys? Can we pull back a little bit map room so I can get a sense of what's going on? I think...
There's the pig that Ugo's fighting.
Yeah, we got one
Mammoth.
dead goat. We got a pig on the pig. As the Vardo speeds up and is moving by it, it is actually going to leap onto the side. I'll roll a dexterity check to see if it manages to do that.
Right.
It's just
I
gonna
rolled a natural 1.
He falls under the wheels.
Yes, he does.
Absolutely does. He
Yeah,
falls
he does.
prone,
Go,
in
go,
fact.
go.
And you're next time the Vardo moves, you're gonna hear a squish.
Aw.
Poor Wilbur.
Poor pig.
And you smell the scent of bacon tartare.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So just
All
Thing and
right.
it shouldn't be.
Don't
Yeah.
eat bacon tartare.
no,
people.
do not. Do not.
Man, what did they do to you
Dungeon
guys?
Run
You
does
guys
like
not
liver
condone
food.
eating raw
Protected
pork.
All right, this other goat is gonna leap. Oh no, it's still hypnotized. This one is gonna try to leap over the front of the. Oh, those are
Yikes.
10-foot tall birds. Let's not do that.
You You talking about the guys that just got fireballed?
Yeah.
Fireballed and shattered.
I mean, this thing has a springy leap, and
Yeah.
Could try to clear
jump
the
on
birds.
try to jump on the back of.
I mean, your
Bliff
strength
or,
determines how high you can go.
well, they have this springy leap which triples
Right.
their jump.
So then it sounds like 10 feet sounds fine.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, 10 feet horizontal is easy, and it's the vertical that seems a little crazy. But yeah, let's do it. I think it's gonna leap at Lily and attack her.
Dang.
And if it moves 20 feet, which I think it does, it can do the ram. Can do
Question.
a ram
I'm gonna
attack.
hug and kiss him.
Question: would the
Yeah.
Achirai get an attack of
Come here.
opportunity, or no?
I mean, they can
I
attack.
think over the top of them, I don't think they would.
Do they have a beak?
Yeah, but
they
I
have
mean,
their smoke.
something
Take a
is
thing.
leaping over the top of them. I don't think. Also, these creatures need to be commanded to attack, and you're commanding them to run forward.
That's
So
what I was
think-
asking if we needed to command them to do that.
That's
or not.
fair.
I mean, I think what's happening right now is Lily says go fast, and this thing leaps
Right.
over the top. I don't think it would
Sure.
try to
They're
attack it.
concentrating on movement.
Yeah. Okay, so it's moving at least 20 feet, and it's trying to do a horn attack. So it's gonna get the ram effect on Lily. This is I have advantage from which space? That is an 18 to hit.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's gonna hit Lily.
All right, so that is
That's him jumping at me.
Yeah.
Can we see the front view of the Vardo?
Spinner,
I want to get eyes on this.
Wait,
that is
Jeff, I don't
Bad
see
boy.
it in there. What was the force of good with where I could jump out of James's mouth?
Oh no!
yeah. I mean, you can play it to
You are also the best option
Do it.
because you're the shortest.
you can, but then the Vardo is no longer being driven.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's all right. I'll jump down.
No, I
Fehim will
love
jump
it.
down.
I love it.
Fehim will take the reins. Go
Wait,
for
hold
it.
on. What
Do
if
it.
the mammoth jumped out?
I'm only 2 turns after you.
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It's yeah.
That would be
Oh
bad.
That would be very bad.
It's actually would be the least. The character with the least damage to
see it.
James is Lily.
You see it?
Is
Obviously.
Lily, yeah. That's what
Yeah, it's
It
not
says-
on the list.
It says it has to be an action.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, I couldn't find
It's
it.
not a reaction, unfortunately. So,
Oh yeah, sorry. Expend this card as an action to vanish. Yeah.
For some reason, it's not on my. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah,
see
it's not. It's not there.
That would be nice if you did it because that means I would take the least amount of damage because you're the
Yeah.
It's
shortest
a
member of the
really
party.
cool idea, though.
I
Katie.
was
That was
hoping that I
awesome.
could just disappear and come
That
out
would
of
be
James's
so
mouth.
rad, and this thing would just ram into the back of the Vardo.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Where did Lily go? Oh my god!
James isn't that far away, so I could just jump back in the driver's
It
seat.
should have been a
That's
reaction.
true.
That's a
10
cool
seconds
idea.
later, it's not like it's the end of the world.
Let's change it.
I mean, I'll allow it to be a reaction if you. I know it's written like that. I just think it's
Really?
too. I'll rule a cool that. I just think it's a cool idea.
Do it.
Jared's so mad at me right now.
Jump out of my mouth.
I mean, it's what you want to do. Do it.
Make it happen.
Look, you do it or I'm gonna.
I'll let you. I'll let you do it as a reaction. I think that's fun.
Okay. What do I have to
Roll.
say or do?
Would kill him.
I mean, you're using the force of good. So the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and you disapparate from where you are. You blink out of existence, and then James, you feel this strange sensation inside you. It's like, oh, it's like you guys just had the most delicious meal, but now you're way more full. You feel like your stomach is distended, and all of a sudden you feel a twisting and a squirming inside you, and all of a sudden this gnomish hand out of the bottom of your mouth grabs onto the bottom of your chin, your jaw.
Sniper
pulls it
slab
open.
onto his little tangly thing.
Oh my god! This is a nightmare.
You grab onto his uvula. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
Come
And
on.
you pull the mouth open, and you just pry yourself out. And James, it does hurt. You feel the pain of Lily crawling out from inside you. Lily, you have James's saliva and mucus all over your body, and you just crawl out, and now you're inside the Vardo, and you plop down next to him on the seat as the Vardo is bumping along, completely unharmed by the ram, which leaps over the top of the Achirai with its horns, trying to ram you as hard as possible, and it just smacks into the back of the wood of the front and lands with a plop. There it goes. I love
There
it.
it goes.
Lands right there, right next to you, Civ, and you turn over and you see Lily not there. A ram slammed down on the, like
It
kind of
concussed.
collapsed prone on a thing.
and a horrible sound
I
coming
said it's
from
probably,
behind you.
it's probably kind of concussed.
Yeah. Well, rams don't. They
Wow.
don't. They actually have resistance to bludgeoning damage, and they don't get concussed from getting. They have the horns things. So
You're
James,
3
you took-
feet tall, right, Lily?
Yeah.
I
And
took it. I
anybody
rolled
who-
I rolled a 4, so that's 7 points of damage. 7
7
points of damage.
of crawling out of your throat damage.
Oh my god!
How much
So I think-
psychological damage is that? Is
I
what I
just
wanna know.
a lifetime.
And everybody inside the Vardo should probably vomit. because
James
that's-
will never look at
Constipated.
Lily the same way again.
Why are you clearing your throat? Oh.
Oh god! I'm glad she's all right.
All right, so
thought hairballs
one
were
dead goat,
bad.
one
We will never
incapacitated
speak
goat,
of this
that's the end
again.
goat. Now the pigs. We already moved one of the pigs. It is underneath the thing. Can we get a wide shot? Mapper might want to make sure. I think we have one more
There's
pig
the
to
one
move.
next to Uggo the mammoth.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's just gonna keep swinging at the mammoth, I think,
And the fireball pig.
and the fireballed pig. Boy,
fireball pig.
Roasted pig.
boy, I don't know what that pig's gonna do, but I know this other one is gonna take a couple of swings at the mammoth.
The big mammoth.
These things have really cool things that are just never gonna come into play here. Again, as usual.
You say that every time.
I know they have really cool, it's awesome stuff, but not against a mammoth or a Vardo. That's the two things they're fighting. Ooh, I was almost a natural 20. That is a 18 to hit on the first, and a 9 to hit on the second.
No.
The first one hits.
First
yeah.
one hit,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. So that is 7 plus 5 is 12 points of bludgeoning damage with the club.
Cool.
All right. And the other one is going to
Go wee all the way home.
wee all the way home. Feels right. Feels right.
This is their reactions.
No, this is their move.
their
This is
actual turn. Yeah.
It is going to, I guess it's going to run around the side away from, no, you know what it's going to do? It's going to run over and knock its friend again. This is the guy that just knocked all the friends awake. He's going to run over and knock his friend away.
Guys,
That's
we
fair.
made a plan.
Come on! Man, goats are the worst.
Last time I hire goats.
This is the pig who made the house of brick, and he's like, every time. Okay, so that's that. I'll go. You're up.
Wait. Didn't Lily just go?
No.
She
Lily
used her reaction.
She
She
used a
used,
reaction as
Yeah,
a force
she
of good
used the
card as a
force of
reaction.
good card.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
So-
That was on their turn.
Jeff, is there a way that I could use? So I figure I'm a 11-foot tall mammoth that I
Yeah.
could probably use these tusks to toss this pigman a little bit. You think that's fair?
Yeah, I mean, I would say do a gore attack and then
Cool.
throw it. You know,
Great. All right. Sounds good to me. Do I have advantage or not?
you do have advantage from False Star, but it is countered by Cold Candor.
Thank you, Cold Candor and False Star. Oh, it's a 15 hit.
It does.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. So, yeah, I'm trying to toss this thing with the score attack. How do you want to do that?
Let's just do a contest of strength.
Okay.
I think that's the easiest way to do it. And I'm probably gonna win with a mammoth, but we'll try anyway.
No,
You have
never know.
advantage from 2 ins, 1 T. That's funny. 2 ins, 1 T as a play on my 2 ins, 1 T thing that I do on all my shows. Thank you. So there's 2 INNs and then 1 TEA, which is clever. Okay, contest of strength, and I have a 19, which I'm sure is gonna still come up short.
23.
Yeah. All right, so you can toss
Plus
this
7.
thing.
Plus 7 strength.
30.
So it's 24 strength, so plus 7. But it was 23
I see.
total. 23 total. So I don't know how far that throws it. And do you want the damage of the gore
Well, where are you
attack,
attempting to
or-
throw it?
Really, just I don't know if I can strategize that. I'm just at 3.
Well, like forward,
intelligence
back,
mammoth.
where you just would like
Away
toss
from the
with
Vardo.
tub?
Yeah, probably away from the Vardo.
So like south,
Probably.
maybe.
Yeah, sure. We'll do south
All right.
or
So
directly
let's
east
say-
or west. I mean, directly west.
You rolled. It was a 20. What 6?
It was 23 for the contest of strength.
23 is what you got.
Yes.
Okay, I rolled a 19. Let's just say the difference is how many squares you throw it.
Okay.
4.
Cool.
Yeah.
So 4. Okay. And then you want the damage for the gore attack, which is coming up. Right now it is 30.
30
Piercing.
points of damage for the
30 piercing. Yep.
Woo!
And then
Mammoths
How
don't
much-
mess around.
How
Gore
much is
attack's
the-
Thing is just like your
48
hand
plus
goes
7.
through a body.
4d8 plus 7.
plus 7 for the gore. Yep.
Oh my god! And you roll me 2d6s, right, for 20
Oh yeah,
feet?
for the 20 feet. Yep. 10.
Okay, so this pig gets absolutely pierced with the tusks. They go all the way through its body. Goes squeeze, 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 and you see cloud of blood. I think that was
Oh, wow.
on the map room there, and you see this mammoth toss its head back, and the body of this pig slides off the tusks, blood spewing in the air as it flies back 20 feet and lands with a thud and a crunch on the ground, completely dead.
Wow.
That
So
blood is
dang.
insane.
oh, there it goes! Amazing, amazing.
Wow.
A mammoth just killed a pig. That's Dungeons and Dragons, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
Do you want to move, Ron?
Yeah, if I could see further, I don't want to move too far because I need to move at least 20 feet for the next thing, for the next round,
Sure.
to make sure I get the trampling charge. But I can't really see the map, so if we get a larger view there, please.
You're
Pull
already
back a
pretty
bit.
close to those 2 other
Yeah.
Yeah.
people.
Pull it on back, man.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn then.
Okay.
Because I need to move
Steve,
20
you're up.
feet in order to trample.
All right, so
Could you not use the rest of your movement on this turn and then use your?
It has
He
to,
needs to
according
move
to the
20.
rules, it has
He
to
has
be.
to charge and
It
attack.
has to be the same
Yeah.
turn.
okay, so
Oh.
just so I know, there's a goat man laying right next to me, prone, right? And then reins that are just kind of dangling down from the Achire?
That's correct. There's a goat
Okay.
man laying basically right where Lily used to be. It is, it hit its head really hard and it landed in a heap right there. And yes, reins that are flapping on the ground as the Vardo is moving.
Okay,
I
so
was pointing at my screen so everybody could see.
that's good. I like that. So
And a pig man attached to the Vardo on your right side. Dang. Okay.
No,
Can
he
I-
fell. He
Oh, he
fell.
did. He fell. That's right. He's underneath the wheels.
wheel.
That's right.
can I use my bonus action or my movement to grab onto the reins and then flip my dagger over in a reverse grip and stab it into the back of the goat man while he lays there?
Yeah, I'll let you use your movement to reach down and grab the reins. That seems
Okay.
fair. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Especially since your movement's insane.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, then I'm going to, can I ching my blades before I stab it into the back of this thing?
Yeah, as you lean over, you chong, and they vibrate
Okay.
with your. Oh, you have advantage from the Carson on your attack.
Thanks, Carson.
Get it.
Thank you for that advantage. Thank you. That would be a 29?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Let's do some damage, shall we? 7, 10, 16, 19, plus 6 is 25 points of damage.
25 points of
Yeah.
damage. As this thing hit its head and landed, you see the scorched burn marks. You see broken. It looks like broken bones from the reverberation of the sonic blast of shatter that had hit it. And you just lean over, hanging down as the road underneath you. It's like Raiders of the Lost Ark with the road underneath. You know, you're leaning
Yes.
down. You grab the reins and you turn in one smooth motion, stabbing the back of this thing right underneath its arm, killing it in a swift motion.
Oh, that's
blood
right,
and
because it
gore
had been
pouring
shattered.
out.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. That's why I used my
Good.
whole action to stab it with
Stab it
booming
in the
blade.
armpit?
Like
Sure.
underneath its, like underneath its
So
rib cage.
vulnerable?
In it,
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna pull the reins in close and let out a command like "Yeah, faster!" and see if I can get them to burst on the top of the turn.
Okay. Yep, that will happen. And as that happens, you see the goat that was lying there pouring blood. It just topples off as the Vardo lurches forward with speed. It topples off the side and falls thump on the ground. There it goes, boom, on the ground. I love it. All right, Lily, your turn. You are now inside the Vardo, having just come out of James's mouth.
A sentence I don't think has ever been uttered before.
Did I see what it looked like inside his body?
It was dark. It was dark. You know,
Dark
usually
like the
if you're
abyss.
swallowed by a creature, you're blinded and restrained. But in this case, you crawled out.
Oh.
Are you
Oh.
okay?
No, but I'm fine. Go.
Okay. And then I'll heal you in a minute, and then I'll go to the back where I was because in my mind, the reins are dangling on the ground.
Right.
So I'll pop out the front door. Am I able to do that, or is Civ?
No, you see. I mean, as soon as you pop your head forward, you'll see Civ with the reins having just snapped and tried to get the Achirai to spee up.
And the guy is.
He just fell off. The
Okay,
dead,
he just
the dead
fell
goat
and
just
landed
fell
on
off.
the ground.
Okay, I just want to
I'm holding a bloody dagger as I'm.
I guess I missed it. He
shaking
fell
the
off.
reins.
I didn't.
Yeah. As
I was very
whip-
scarred by the armpit stab, and I kind of blacked out for a minute.
fair enough.
It was very, very, very upsetting to me. More upsetting than crawling out of James's body.
A lot happening.
It's very telling about you. I don't know what.
Yeah.
But,
How is that?
So much.
How's that a thing?
Okay, so then I am going to, seeing that has happened, knowing that Lanthias is hurt.
Yes.
No,
it's
Blefplanato.
Blefplanato is the
hurt.
only one that's
Yeah,
been
right.
hurt. It's the one on the
Blefplanato
right.
got,
Yeah.
Wowie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lanthias is still out by the mammoth.
Right.
And is the ding dong that he got woken up by his friend? So
Yeah, there's
Yes.
two that are still alive, and they're both in that clump on the north.
The pig has taken a lot of damage. The goat has not been touched.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
This is
and
true.
they are standing right next to each other.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna shatter again
Nice.
in between
Nice. All
them. To
right.
hit them.
All right. I have straight rolls on both. That's cocked. That is a 10 and a 4.
So they both
Nice.
take 16 points of damage.
16.
Nice.
And then I think I have a bonus action that I can do. And I will cast as a. Wait, maybe I can't do that. Oh, yeah, no. As a bonus action, I will cast Healing Spirit.
You
and
can't
get-
cast two multi-level spells in the same turn, unfortunately.
Oh,
None of
right.
them
Yes,
can.
right.
You can't.
Never mind. That's what
Yeah.
it is. I
It's all right.
always
It's a
try
good
and do
idea.
that. No, I always try and do with Healing Spirit because I
Yeah.
always think concentration, and then I
Right.
forget about that thing. Okay, I won't do anything then. That's it.
I'm sorry. What was the? I got the damage on the
16.
There's 16. Yeah. I got the damage on
Yeah.
the pig, but on the goat. 16. Okay.
Get them.
And
All
then
right.
I guess I'll offer to take the reins from Civ, who's been much more hurt
Sure.
than I have been. Yeah.
Sure. I'll hand him over. Sure.
Yeah.
All right. James, then Fahima.
Is
You
the pig
trust me
still
with
up?
them?
The pig and the goat are both still up.
What?
The pig looks very badly injured.
All
The
right.
goat, of course, not so much.
All right, Eldritch Blasts. We'll start with the pig, and if I can drop him on the first one, I'll send the second one to the goat. But,
All right. You have advantage from Melchior that is countered by Cold Candor on the first.
I'll lean out in between Lily and Civ. Sorry, hang on. You said first one was countered?
That's correct.
Okay, excellent. Dang, only a 10 to hit.
That's a miss.
That's gonna, yeah. And then the second Eldritch Blast will also go towards the pig. Do I have
That one you
advantage?
do have advantage on from Z-Man 9018, not countered.
Thank you. Gosh, I'm rolling terribly. 15 to hit.
That hits.
Thank goodness. And yes, that's for 10 points of force damage at the pig.
All right, again, so the first blast goes zinging over its head. This purple energy bolt that manifests in your fingers goes flying across the battlefield past the pig, and you hear it go squee. And then the second one, as it turns and looks at this purple energy bolt, it turns back and it takes the one full in the face, knocking it back off its feet onto the ground, sliding. and then you see the body come to rest dead.
Great.
Do we get a ride over the top of that one too?
Looks like it.
Nice.
The wheels can only take so much.
We need to get some like all-terrain spikes on these wheels or something.
No kidding.
Some road warrior spikes.
Right.
Yeah. All right, so that's your turn, James.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Fahima, you're up. It looks like there is only one goat alive, and then a pig that is under the wheels on the side that's also still alive.
Okay, so the only one that we could potentially take alive is the goat that's still standing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless the pig survives being run over by the Vardo.
Maybe not a safe bet.
I wouldn't bet on that.
Okay, would I be able to get to this goat man with my movement?
Well, you're on a moving Vardo that's now been snapped into much faster pace. So getting off would be a pretty high DC Dex check.
Okay.
But I mean, you could get to it. It's just, are you going to take damage, or are you going to, be okay getting off the Vardo?
We're about to move. If you wanted to hold an action till like the Vardo passes him, maybe, I don't know, but it's up to you.
To what effect? I guess my goal is I want to try to take one of them alive. That's what I want.
Can't you do non-lethal damage whenever you want? Because
Can
Ron's
I
done
with a
that.
spell?
Yeah, you
Ron's
can.
done that. Yeah. You can just
At
say,
any point,
If you get
say,
to
"I
0
don't
hit points, you can choose to have it be non-lethal damage. Yep.
Okay. Well, then I will do that. And I'll cast.
I mean, in rule as written in 5e is like you can even do that with fire, which seems
Right.
counterintuitive, but you can.
Okay. Then I'll shoot some magic missiles into him.
Okay.
Nice.
So let's see. 3, 4. Let's do 4. So second level.
Hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, roll that.
44.
Eldritch blasts and magic missiles
4.
flying out of this Vardo.
Yeah, pew,
I
pew,
love how you guys
pew.
are just like reaching your arms out the holes and just like shooting magic out of this thing. The magic bus of pain.
That's right. Magic buzz.
So it's probably not gonna kill him anyway. 14 force damage.
14 force damage. All right. So your magic missiles always find their mark, always fly true. Pelt this thing. It's getting attacked by that, but it's still
Nice.
standing up. Boom.
they kind of look like those fireworks, the rockets, what are they? Bottle rockets.
Bottle
Yeah.
rockets, yeah.
All right, top of the round. The Vardo moving much faster now, so it's going to move up, let's say 5 squares. You hear a crunch as the pig underneath. You hear it squeal, and you feel a big ba-boom as the tire hits it, and then on the other side, ba-boom on that side as it runs over the goat in front as well.
I just threw up a gnome. Please try to make the ride a little less bumpy.
Sorry. My bad.
Okay.
This last goat, man, what is it? Oh,
Get out of the
boy.
way of the
I
man.
don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna dive.
It's got to be a morale situation. At this
Yeah,
I
5,
mean-
10, 15, 20.
Pick the wrong fight.
Man, these guys had such cool stuff. I always say that, I know.
Past tense.
They did. They had. Yeah, it's just gonna run to the west as far as it can, 60 feet with its dash. 5, 10, 15,
get out
20,
of Dodge.
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, it's gonna just run to the west as fast as it can. So you guys have basically a clear road in front of you at this point. All of the enemies that were converging on you seem to have been dealt with.
We have
Nice.
one situation, and that's that we have a free roaming Achairai with a mammoth rider.
That is and a mammoth
Yeah.
that's about to chase the thing that just ran.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Land Thighs is, out of training and instinct, trying to keep up with the Vardo on the side,
great.
but is confused and, obviously it saw Ugo transform into a mammoth, but it's still not exactly comfortable with a mammoth, right? So it's gonna try to keep up, but I think it is moving farther to the west than to the north because it's trying
can
to
you
stay
use-
away from the. mammoth.
Fahima, can you use your benign transposition to kind of jump on the back of Lanthais, maybe?
Yes. I can.
Maybe just give it some comfort.
Next round.
Right.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, I mean, we can go there if you guys. There's nothing else to attack really.
Ron wants to chase down the guy.
Oh, you want to chase down the guy?
Yeah.
It's more of a that's what the mammoth would probably.
He's got a 3 intelligence.
Yeah. Just trying to be true to the mammoth.
All right, fair enough. Let's do it.
Be true to
it
the
is your
mammoth.
turn, Ugo. You're up first, so why don't you roll your attacks? You have advantage from That's Wild Man. I'm sure you're doing a charge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Trampling charge.
Yep.
It would have gotten further away from him, right? Because it got a full 60. Is that 60 or was that just 30?
Yeah, it's probably only 30.
Yeah, I think it would even get farther.
But the mammoth
The
probably
mammoth
has
has
40
enough.
feet movement.
40, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna get to him.
Okay.
Get him.
Get him. Do I have advantage or not?
Yeah, you have advantage from House of Pancakes. House of Pancakes. Pancakes, which
And that
are
would
so
be
much
at-
harsher than
At
pancakes.
20.
Seriously?
Yep. 5. I rolled a 5 and a 20. I always roll
That dude's
dice.
dead.
You see this goat going, and this mammoth running behind him, ba-da-dum, 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 and the tusks goring into the back, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, and it lifts the goat off its feet. How much damage did you?
Well, it's got to make a strength save because it could take more damage.
All right.
It's paced. I mean, come on. There's no way. There's no way this.
Hey, we
goat
have
rolls.
damage records on this show.
It's true. Go for it.
Well, it's
people
not a
playing,
giant slug getting blasted with salt
That's
water.
true. It's not.
It actually probably made the save. It's 18.
That is the save, yes.
Yeah.
So then it's going to be...
I'm gonna hurt.
I'll be impressed if this thing survives it. I actually will want to question it at that point.
Well done. Well done.
You need to do 44 points of damage to kill it. I'll just tell you that.
29 plus 16, so...
45.
45. 7. So 52 piercing.
52. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, like I said, this thing was and it just you just see the tusks you know,
Oh no.
through the back of this thing out the front, lifting it up into the air. It falls limp, hanging from the tusks of this enormous mammoth.
And
Whoa.
Jeff, now the mammoth is going to graze.
On the
It's
goat
done a
man?
good job. No, just graze on the
Alright.
beautiful grass that's around.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
Bushes.
All right, so
Fahima-
you,
Yummy.
go ahead.
Fahima's gonna use that ability that James mentioned and jump over to the Achirai and try to calm it down. Shh, it's all right. It's,
Did
it's
you have
okay.
to swap places with another player for that, or no?
No,
You just move-
it's an option. I can.
Oh, right. Okay, so you are leaping onto the back
Well,
of it.
as long as it's within 30 feet, I can.
it's kept pace with us pretty much.
10,
so.
15, 20, 25, 30. I'll say yeah, that seems
Okay.
fair, especially that I keep saying mastodon. The mammoth is moved away. I'll say that you can do that.
Okay,
So
this is
you're-
Lanthais.
you're-
Lanthais.
Yeah.
Teleporting onto the back of its back.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Just
Roll me
ride it.
roll me a animal handling check. You have
okay.
advantage from Elite Ninja 72 countered by Cold Candor.
It's
We would
okay,
probably
baby.
be slowing the Vardo down too, because we got to
Sure.
heal Blef, who's pretty banged up.
And maybe
Oh.
on mammoth and I'll go.
Bad.
No,
Bad,
we're just
bad,
gonna
bad.
just leave you. Doesn't
fine.
matter.
I don't know.
It's honestly, it's easier.
14.
14. Okay, you are petting its back and talking to it and soothing it. And you see it. It seems especially calmed because the mammoth has moved away and there doesn't
Right.
seem to be
That's Uggo. That's one of your
immediate
daddies.
danger. Amazing
Okay,
work, map
just
room. We
listen
can
to
leave the
it.
map room
Yeah,
now,
that's
by the
so
way.
great.
Incredible work. Just a
Oh,
fun.
That was a fun
visual.
fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fun visual.
I want to go over and scoop up with one of those dead bodies with Lanthais for observation.
Okay, so I mean, the
What have we become?
Scientists. That's what
Yes.
we become.
All right, sure.
So let me just be
Rolling
clear
lab.
that you have
Yeah,
pulled
you're
the,
asking that, sure.
Let me just be clear. You snapped the Vardo to go faster, ran over a couple of monsters, saw the mammoth run and gore the last goat.
Yeah.
And now you're Lily, who has the reins. You're now pulling the Vardo to a stop. Is that right?
Yeah, let's pause for a moment.
You're muted, Katie.
She's nodding. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
I think I was not muted, and I muted myself to talk.
the Vardo comes to a stop, and Fahima, you on the back of Lanthi's, you move over to one of the creatures. Do you want the goat or the pig, the hog?
Okay, first she's gonna go to the pig.
Okay.
And she's gonna look down. And her face just goes white. And she kind of gets a little cold and kind of backs up from it, a little afraid. And then she'll go over to the goat man and pick him up.
Okay. So you are off the back of the Achirai, and you go over and you kind of lift this goat. It looks mangled and stabbed. It's been burned and and hit with thunder damage. So it is in pretty bad shape. But you see, it's got this armor on it. It looks like this strange hybrid creature of a human and a goat, bipedal, strange, not like anything you've seen before.
Okay, I'll throw the corpse on the back of the Achirai and bring it into the Vardo for further observation.
Okay.
Mammoth comes up to Fahima and just uses his
Hi, this is your dad. This is one of your daddies. Yes, isn't it nice? He's nice.
Starts rubbing her head.
Yeah. Oh, can you?
With his trunk.
Yeah, with his trunk, just like.
Land thighs. Will you let him touch
that
you
big
too?
tongue that comes out. The elephant.
It's okay. Here, and I'll grab the trunk and kind of bring it a little closer to Land thighs' face. It's okay. No, shh. It's okay. It's okay. See, that's nice. Yes, it's okay.
Weirded out.
Fahima, can we switch out the birds? I think we need to give this one a break. And I'm gonna jump off and undo the reins on Bluff Blanada and kind of pull him to the side.
Yeah, I'll help you swap those out.
Lily, do you mind?
Sorry?
The bird is hurt. Do you mind?
Yes. I will heal it, but I have to be honest, I'm only about half of my spell slots left.
If we can.
Do you want to hold off on that?
No, I should heal it. I'm just saying for knowledge for the next wherever we're going.
Oh, I can use a potion if you are wanting to save your spells.
No, it's okay. I think we definitely need to heal him now. He took a lot of damage.
Yes, I'm afraid he did.
Oh, I could try to help healing. There's plenty of other creatures' blood around me to use.
Good point.
Oh, it's okay. No, I don't mind. I'll do it.
You sure?
You don't need to do that. Yep, just keep the blood there.
Are you sure it's really no problem?
No. I'm already doing it. Look, I already started the spell. It's too late.
The blood just sort of drains out of the dead body.
It's too late. I'm healing it. Healed.
A very, very upsetting fight.
Just a reminder, you have that force of good that allows you to have a second character heal the same amount.
Great.
Okay, so I'm gonna heal. Let's do that. Is anyone else? Jared, you're pretty hurt, aren't you?
No, I had the food. It gave me that extra health. Yes. So
Did the other Ashira take any damage?
No, just the one.
No.
Maybe we could save the card then.
Just
save the card.
Okay. Then I'll heal Bluff 25 points.
Nice.
Perfect.
Nice.
25 points. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it is looking much better.
And use your 4th level spells.
Oh, really? Okay.
I mean, my 3rd level spell slots are gone.
Okay.
So I think it would be wise, unless somebody wants to ride Blef Planada, that we just tie him off to the back of the Vardo for the rest of the way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how much further is it to the orchard at this point?
Not very much. I mean, you're gonna have to get out of the Vardo in order to get into the center of the orchard, as you were told.
Maybe we should leave them somewhere near here, probably. Find
I was
some
hoping
sort of...
we could find a place to try to hide them.
Yes.
Can you do the terrain thing again?
I can. It'll take 10 minutes and it'll use up one of my spell slots.
What else could we do?
We could tie a bunch of bushes to them.
Well, hold on. Is this orchard like a big, thick, coarse orchard, or is it like kind of spaced apart?
It's a bit spaced apart. I mean, it's not super. I mean, it looks like an orchard. You know, there's actually a little path in the middle, and there's a couple of paths. Like there are avenues for little hand carts and wheelbarrows and trucks to not trucks, but hand trucks to come in and gather the fruit and everything that they would be getting from these trees. So it's not it's not like dense forest. It's just a little big for 10-foot birds and a giant Vardo to get into,
Did you leave Mr. Whispers with them?
Yes, but I can only communicate with him within 100 feet. So he would just be running to us if something were to happen. It would be up to his...
Better than nothing, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. I have no problem with this.
Yeah, okay. Let's do that. I think that's...
All right.
I think that's the best option.
So what I'd like to do... unless someone has a better idea, is to actually pull the Vardo and the birds into the very first, section of trees.
Okay.
I forget what that's called. Copse of trees?
Yeah, I think you're right.
And then instead of binding them to the Vardo, remember when we camped that one time and we let them kind of have like a loose rein where it's just, they could still move around? Do that same thing around the Vardo with the birds.
Okay.
And give them some feed and stuff to give them something to do.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. See if you have advantage from Falstar.
Oh no. Perception, that'd be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you do sense, even as you're doing this on the outskirts of the orchard, that there is more movement. Deeper in. You're seeing, even as you're kind of finding a place to tie off the birds and give them some room to roam and getting the Vardo situated, this is taking a few minutes and everybody's kind of sorting things out. Lily is healing. You guys are recovering from this fight. But as you're outside the Vardo dealing with the birds, you have a sense of something moving deeper in the orchard for sure. The trees are rustling in a way that isn't the wind.
We can't leave them here. We can't.
We can't take them with us.
We can undo them from the Vardo, leave the Vardo here and bring the birds. I can ride on one, Ugo can ride on another.
Even then we put them at risk.
We do.
Well, yes, but we put them at risk if we leave them here. Unprotected.
Okay, all right. I can listen. If we wanna, I can cast hallucinatory terrain, create them some cover, and then we take an hour, and that way I can just get the spell slot back. And while we're doing other things,
will we have enough daylight? We only had about 2 hours of daylight.
We will run out of the light. Let us just bring the birds. I will ride one. Ugo will ride the other. One of you can try to ride the third one.
I'm worried about walking them into that.
But if we leave them here, they will just get attacked by pig and goat men.
I'd rather know what happens to them than not. So I agree with Civ.
Okay, fair. At least they'll be under. We can have some help.
Who wants to try to ride in the Chaira?
Not me.
So I'll get on Pancake. Ugo can have Land Thighs, and you can ride on Blefplanata.
Okay.
All right,
Jeff.
so give me an animal handling check. You have advantage from Hazimuth, countered by Cold Candor. Fima's the only one that has never done this before. You guys have both done animal handling checks to learn how to do it.
That's true.
Ride the Chirai?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I just rode a Lanthice.
Well, you got on the back. You teleported onto its back and soothed
true. I
it,
cheated.
Which is and it's a lot different than riding it. And
I'll use
telling
what's
it where
left
to
of
go.
my rope to give her something to hold on to.
Okay.
21.
21.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
So you connect to these birds as you have done so many times, Fahima, and this time you're talking your way through it. Getting on top,
Hi.
climbing on the back. You take big handfuls of feathers and pull yourself up as as the Achirai, this huge beast. You've been on the back of them before, but never with the intent of telling it which direction to move or how to go or you've seen these things move at quite a brisk pace, pulling the Vardo, and not having that weight behind it. You know that they can move very, very quickly. So there's a lot of power underneath you. There's a lot of animal here that, it's exciting, certainly, that you are riding on the back of this beast, but there's also a bit of having to calm yourself from knowing that this thing could really take off if you don't handle it correctly. But you manage to, make a connection with the animal and give it some guidance, even though it is not used to having riders on its back. You form a bit of an understanding, and you find that it is able to react to your slight nudges with your foot and a squeezing with your leg to try to get it to move here and there. You got a hand. There's no saddle. You got a hand on its feathers, on the tuft of feathers in its back. It's pulling it here and there, gently nudging it, indicating which way you'd like to go, and it all seems to be working.
Fema will conjure some kind of small saddle for herself just to make it a little more comfortable if the Achirai allows her to do that.
All right. So you do it.
Jeff. Nice.
Lily, do you want to ride on the back of one of the birds?
I suppose so. I guess then Morgan should, or
Who's
Morgan
Morgan?
should too.
Who is this Morgan?
I guess then James should too.
Lily, will you ride with me?
Sure.
Great.
Here, I'll reach down and try to pull her up.
Give me one moment.
It's too hard. I need help.
I mean,
Use your feet.
I'll give her a
Come
boost.
on.
Flopped over the side like
yes,
this.
even just reaching down to get her would be an accomplishment because she's so much lower than the 10-foot tall bird.
Here you are.
Wait, let me get a running start, okay?
That's not going to work.
It's 15 feet high.
Thump in the back of the face. That's great.
You take 10 and I get up there.
Take 10.
James, do you want to just walk, or you want to ride on the back of one of these?
No, I mean, I'll get on with you in just a moment. Sorry. Quickly, the goat man that we left, that we kind of brought into the back of the Vardo, its armor, is there any insignia or anything on it?
Roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from Goofus McDorkle.
Thank you, Goofus. Much appreciated. Yeah, that is a dirty 20. I feel like we're rolling that a lot tonight.
Yeah.
You're not certain because you've never been in this part of the country before, but it certainly seems plausible that this is armor that was stripped from people and put on this thing. It looks like it may very well be its own armor. It could be, but you find it very plausible that it literally killed something and took its armor and weapons. You saw these things with clubs and axes, and that seems very likely to be the kinds of things that farmers and the martial law in farm country would use as weapons.
Is there anything else on the body? Any, just the armor and the weapons?
Correct.
All right.
Is everything all right, James?
One moment. Just being curious, and I'll use my invocation, Whispers of the Grave, again to speak to the dead again, if it can understand me. I don't know if it can.
You do that at will.
Yeah.
Talking to dead bodies all day.
Says a lot about you that's the invocation you took.
This
is very useful.
mangled, bloody goat man sits up.
I asked for this.
Oh man.
I tried speaking to Abyssal. It didn't seem to respond to that, so I'm gonna just start talking in common. You're like, where do you come from?
No.
I'll try Abyssal. Who is your master? Never mind. mind, and I'll just cut
He
it.
just loves taunting you. Loves it.
It's worth a shot.
Jeff gets more joy from taunting you than he does at any other point in this game.
These are great ideas. I love them. I just sometimes.
All right, you'll see James kind of shaking his head like, and walk over to the Achirite to get on the back with Civ.
What did you get?
So
did you anything?
I tried to speak with it.
Anything? Did he say something?
The only thing it said is goat sounds. So maybe they are
goat?
abominations.
Did it look natural? The seam between goat and person.
I think so. I mean, it's not like it was like created from vivisection and like Frankenstein into something.
Cobbled together like a hodgepodge.
No, not quite that. I didn't see anything like that, Jeff. Yeah, you would have mentioned it.
Correct.
Yeah. No,
I mean,
nothing.
It does seem like a thing that should not be in some sense. You know, it does seem like it's not a combination of things. Here's what I'll say. Roll me a history check. You have advantage from. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I was through one of my own. That was pretty good. Yeah, that's a 23.
23. Okay, so you kind of can't shake this recollection in your head of seeing the shark man at the bottom of the deep reef. It's the only thing that kind of seems a little familiar, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Seems similar in any way. You remember seeing that weird fish creature that you pulled up into the boat? And really the shark man at the bottom of the deep reef that you guys battled before fighting Yan Mo.
Is this Ertenfurt?
Is the closest you can get to something like this.
Then maybe they're experimenting with.
You think it is clone? Like when they took pieces of Fahima and Ugo and turned it into.
No, maybe not necessarily. I think more it's a combination of it's mashing things together. It feels like almost experimentation. But again.
Well, the important thing is that we know that they're capable of these sorts of things.
You didn't see anything like this at all when you were in Ashen Mage's headquarters, did you?
No, nothing like this.
I'm gonna insight check you on that.
Yeah, that was some real bad.
That was
Lily also inside checks because Lily has her arms
don't really want to do it.
And felt the pause.
You have advantage from Pytira's
Fahima nervous farts.
I feel bad, but I'm gonna insight check you.
You're
that do fire damage to Lily?
Yeah, I got fire damage on my leg from Fahima's nervous fart.
Sorry.
Nervous
They're
farts.
on fire.
If you want to roll a
It's a bit
deception
cold.
check,
Does it warm me up a bit?
Ugo's still over here grazing on grass.
I was gonna say, Ugo's still a mammoth, isn't
Somebody
he?
needs to unmammoth Ugo.
I thought she dropped it. She didn't drop it?
Well,
Yeah.
An hour long. It lasts an hour long.
also James could get his own try, right? Well, Jeff, you know.
Yes, I know, but I'm saying
You want me to roll?
I'm
roll.
offering you a deception check if you'd like, well, what's your roll, James?
An 8 wasn't good.
Oh,
I rolled a 19.
Yeah, Lily.
oh, Lynn did a
I think you should
deception
roll
check.
disadvantage because I tooted on you.
No.
Let's just say the entire.
Because if that was
entire
true, then
show
Civ
is a
would
disadvantage,
constantly
right?
be farting. Constantly.
You rolled a 19, Lily? The fart is very telling. I think you get. I mean, James, I don't think you get a sense of anything amiss. But Lily, yeah, something stinks in the farto. Or on the back of the Achara, I should say.
Just waft it away. Just.
I meant something stinks.
It was me. I said it was.
Fahima, we need Ugo. Can you please change him
Ugo-
back into the orc?
Do you want to pop out of that form or stay there? You seem a bit happy chewing on that grass.
I don't think he's going to understand what you're saying. He's thinking like the mammoth.
I think if you had asked me that when I was an ape, I wouldn't have said yes.
Okay, well, I suppose we have to get on our way. I'll go. Sorry, buddy. I'll drop it.
Grass in his mouth.
All of a sudden, this orc with grass in his mouth comes.
That was fun.
Was it? You were amazing as the mammoth.
You did very
You
well.
were terrible. Just
Well,
gutting
big
people.
things were hurting me, so they had to die.
Did you understand me when I asked you if you wanted to remain a mammoth?
Huh?
No? Okay. Just curious. The intelligence level is quite low.
Hey, what happened?
We won, and we're moving on.
Oh, okay.
Come get on the back of one of the Achirai. We're riding on.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's okay?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, hey.
I'm being told that the watchers of the time stream are very worried about Lolo, the baby Achirai, but we were very clear that we left Lolo with Zanalka and
right.
and
The
Fro.
model of the Vardo features for Achirai, but Lolo is not with us.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Lolo's a baby.
Yeah.
That's very sweet of people to be concerned, though.
All right, so you guys are moving directly into the center of the
The orchard.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I do want to just whisper to Lily a bit. Maybe pull us in the back of the line as we
I'm
go.
awkwardly clutching Civ as we ride.
Yeah, James, the Achirai are not happy with you on the back, right? We have long established that James never made a rapport with any of these creatures.
Nope.
And so it is, it is a sort of mutual discomfort that is being felt by you and the beast as well. Okay, go ahead, Fema.
Lily, I see you looking at me with those eyes that sort of see right through.
Fema, when I asked you if you had something to tell me, you farted out.
I love it.
I honestly don't have a defense for that. It just happens sometimes.
I want to play poker with Fahima again.
No, you don't.
There's a hole in my clothing.
Sorry,
It tells me that you're hiding something.
cast
from me.
mending on it. Sorry. Look, there is something I do want to tell you though. It's been weighing on me, and I haven't really found a good moment to bring it up. But when I was with the Ashen Mage, in an attempt to gain her trust, and I kind of reach out and point at the amulet because you're wearing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I told her about the amulet, but I did that because I figured that Jan Mo had seen it, Urtenfurt had probably seen it, many of those who she works with have seen it. I mean, it creates fantastic, crazy things whenever we get into a battle. So, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that she knew about it, and so I second guessed that, and I'm worried that I screwed up. And I just want you all to know, but I figured since you're wearing it, I should talk to you first.
Thank you for telling me, first off. And I guess there's no way for us to know if she knew before or not. And it is what it is now, so maybe just help me if you think that there's something I need to know, if we're in danger, if you know things in situations that you think she's affecting it in any way, because I don't know her the way you know her.
Yes, yeah, I can do that. So you're not mad? You don't think that I've put us in peril?
I think we were already in peril.
Okay.
And you were in a very tricky situation. And I couldn't say that I would do something different in that situation.
Yeah. Well,
Is
when
there-
when I disappeared for an hour, she wanted to know why, or at least I wanted to tell her why, so she wouldn't hurt us even more.
What did you say?
I said that it was the amulet and that I had no control over it, and that sometimes it can do amazing things, and sometimes it hurts us.
Well, I'm not sure that information is enough to help her or give her too much.
That's what I figured. Okay. It's been hard.
Is that why you were nervous when they asked if you had seen that thing? Please don't fart on me again. Just tell me the truth.
So good.
You like feel her abs kind of like clench.
Oh, you clench.
I was gonna say this is all canon, but I don't want to add that imagery either.
No, it was something else, but I don't really want to share yet.
Does it put us at danger not knowing? Okay. Then please tell us when you feel comfortable.
All right. And as you continue moving toward the orchard, the trees getting fuller and more structured around you, as if having been planted in specific rows and columns, you move into this full orchard, beautiful apples hanging from the trees. You see the remnants of work. There's a small path with a wheelbarrow that seems discarded. The remnants, there's some apple cores in it. And feeding on those apple cores is a creature. A demonic looking creature with claws and mouths and eyes. And you hear multiple of them moving in the orchard all around you. In fact, we can see that in the map room. If you guys want to go and take a look right now, in the map room, you'll see these demons among the trees.
No,
Nasty.
no.
Oh,
I
nasty.
don't like
One
it.
feeding at this discarded wheelbarrow, this creature with 4 eyes and giant fangs, claws and scaly skin.
Oh, boy. Looks almost toadish.
It looks angry and evil, and you sense that there are a number of them in amongst the trees, feeding on the apples, maybe moving through the orchard, destroying, breaking, cracking.
Do we see where they came from, or?
They seem to have been there as you approach. They seem to be sort of in and amongst the trees, but that's not the most worrisome part. The most worrisome part is that as you approach and these demons start to notice you, you hear something much, much larger.
No.
The trees start to shake. The ground starts to rumble.
Oh boy.
And you hear far to the north of you, between the trees, something approaching. Something large. Boom. Boom.
Oh no.
Boom.
What is
What is
that?
that?
Boom. Boom.
Is that a giant chicken?
It's a chicken.
Cockatrice? Good lord.
It's a giant chicken with a serpent tail.
It's its
And
name.
that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Yikes!
Oh, man.
What is that?
These creatures are just like making this so much more complicated. What is happening?
I don't
Where are they
know.
coming from?
Act 2, baby. I
I
told you
thought
we're
we
in
were
Act 2.
solving this problem.
Things are getting worse. All right.
Weird. Super weird.
This
The
fight
chicken
will
dragon.
continue next
So cute.
week. We will be back to see the culmination of the battle in the orchard in Typh against all of those things, whatever those things were.
Frogs and chickens, man. Fighting frogs and chickens.
So much worse.
Really fun episode tonight, folks.
Yeah.
That was great.
Thank you all for being here with us. Thank you for all those
Yes.
incredible potatoes and all that support.
Amazing.
We do have some balloons. I want to thank some folks for giving us balloons in that last section. David Gen Pro, Hail Yourself FC, Lord Corwin, Love for the Catman, the Bingle Banshee, Fallstar, Witch Space, Just Jules, Mom of Goblins, I love that name, and so many more. Thank you, all of you, for supporting us, giving those balloons. They feel like applause, and we love that. Thank you for sticking through our little break for Thanksgiving. We're so excited to be. We're going to be trucking on through for 3 more episodes. Then we're taking a little break for the holiday season. But we got lots more to come next week. Can't wait. I'm so excited. Until then, humankind, be both.
Both.
Milo? What was that? Tell me that you did not have anything to do with that, young man. Tell me. You best be not involving yourself in the story. Do you understand? Oh no. I am concerned. I'm concerned for the heroes. Ladies and gentlemen, to all of you who've played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. Hashtag the dungeon run. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And be sure to join us live next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific. Right here at caffeine.tv/the dungeon run as the dungeon run continues. And click the star to follow the channel to get live notifications. And check us out on Instagram, baby. That's right. Milo, you're going to be on Instagram if you're not already. We're at the dungeon run. Now, if you're not already dancing, I suggest get up and do a jig, because this is one of our best. And until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.